Ming. Okay. Copy. Wild side. Cool. Copy. All right, perfect. Then I will hop in Discord. Um. So then, dude, no, no. All right, there we go. YouTube Studio here, and then perfect. These cards need to go to the side because these are things that all cool. And I need to de-sleeve these. These are my big ones to de-sleeve right now. Just bigger. Go. Alright, I need to de-sleeve all this stuff. Rest in peace, I'm de-sleeving all my black, because the way that people play is really dumb. All these VV decks right now have been making very unenjoyable for sure. So, what we're doing. So basically, long story short, I'm trying to build a VV killer, basically. That's the idea anyway. Can't play that. Um, cool. Relaxing music. Let's see. They're all like land. I need to organize these because these are full art land. Those land. These are foundation cards. Oh my. So I'll put the things in the appropriate bulk. Final Fantasy. Man, that sucks pulling the Kujas out. I got foil Kujas too for this one deck. Feed the Swarm, I believe, was Foundations. I'm probably wrong, but we'll see. The Swarm, I think, might have been Arkir, maybe? I don't know. It's one of the sets I feel like I didn't open a lot of. Foundations. Great card. Amazing. Amazing printing. This one, I need to actually put in another entirely. Because it's like a $5 printing of 9 lives, and 9 lives is really good. I'll put him in a little Charizard sleeve. I goes in the binder, 100%. Don't care if it's even not worth 5. Even though the rule for the binder is 5, I think it's just such a cool card. It's gonna go in there. But tearing down the black-red wizard deck kind of sucks. Oh wait, that's Bloomburrow. Else. L is Bloomburrow. Most of these decks are like a couple sets only. A lot of Final Fantasy cards because I really liked Final Fantasy and opened a lot. But I opened it for not too expensive, in my opinion. It was mostly black with a little bit of red. Was kind of the idea. I ran like in the red, I ran the suplex and the thunder, all that stuff. Live is a great card. Anybody that doesn't play Eaten Alive in a black, I don't know what you're doing because playing Sacrificial, in my opinion. Alright. We got a lot of stuff here going on. These are all different cards here for my promos that I literally pulled today from opening a couple I wanted to. And what I had Duskmoor. This box is gonna split up, I think, because this has Duskmoor on one side. What I'm gonna do, I have these are big. Oh, this is, okay, I know what this is now. Alright, so this is my Outlaws of Thunder Junction. I need to go grab another box. Jeez. Organization, am I right? Pokemon box or Thunder Junction. Oh my gosh. All these cards. All in one handful too is diabolical, I'm not gonna lie to you. Ugh. You guys are about to see the craziness of my all that in one hand. Like really it's like over half of one of these promo boxes or whatever, these bundle boxes. So what I do, I'm gonna make these fit, put them in here. Oh my gosh, I just dropped them all inside the box. Gotta put all these here. Oh. Here. Now what I do is I go grab like a Dragon Shield, empty Dragon Shield box. Oh, this is perfect. I'll just use the Kilo pre-con box. Get like a box like this. When you put it in, just put it in the blank space, and it helps. So then the cards don't move around. See that? The cards are nice and snug, and it's like a little. Always use like spacers and stuff whenever you are, whenever you're building and doing stuff. Definitely 1000%. Where is mine? Alright, cool. Cat is trying to get in the way of stuff. So that's Thunder Junction. So many boxes of bulk. This is gonna be Duskmourn stuff. Which, like one of these. Cool. So what I need to do is I need to remove all the lands. Land, art card, Kaido card. Was there not a land in that one? Oh, there was. Fuck. What are you doing? Knocking shit over just because he feels like it. Fear of being hunted. Shinra, stop! Shut up! Their planes. Their art card. Going through Lighthouse. Where do these glimmer tokens come from? I really don't understand. What's up, Francois? How you doing? I'm building another VV Killer deck, part 2. We'll just put it this way. My first one, it worked, but it didn't do it consistently. So I was trying really, really hard with mono black, but the cauldron was a problem. So then I added white on the sideboard because I didn't want to because the main deck slows down when you add the white, but unless I'm playing against Vivi. But even then, it just caused a lot of problems. I opened some Duskmourn packs today just because I felt like it, and I got pretty lucky. I got a, I mean, I didn't get really lucky. I got the uncommon that I needed for this deck because I'm playing some mono red, and I am open to suggestions of cards to look at, because I'm curious what you guys recommend. Cards that you know that I don't, that kind of stuff. I got a lot of lands out of this. Oh, I did get 2 Verges. That's what I got. That's why I feel like I need to color order all this stuff. I need to. This box is now. Cool, I can throw this away. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on. I'm going back to my mono red roots. Boy, I can't wait to play mono red again. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like, I feel like I have a couple options, and I was trying to not play mono red, even though mono red's kind of weak. Well, it's because mono red's kind of weak right now, but somebody found a combo that seems to work very well against the Vivi meta. So whenever the Vivi meta disappears, I'll go back to my mono black because it's very, very strong. But until then, since over 50% of the meta right now, of all players playing the game in any kind of competitive setting are running Vivi, right, get off the desk. The cat was laying on himself. Silly animal. This is all like dual lands. I did make an investment purchase though today. I bought I bought dual lands for the first time finally today. I bought a plateau for my commander deck. Wanted one, so I was like, why not? But yeah, like I don't. So that's what I do. I run Eaten Alive, and I play a lot of like Sacrificial and BS just to really cause problems, but I still don't think it's enough to permanently cause any problems. So I kind of am trying to figure it out. So what I'm working on is Mono Red, because Mono Red has some really good cards. I'll show you them here in a second that you maybe have heard of, maybe you haven't. They're just, you know, maybe overlooked. Some of them you're definitely gonna know. There's no way you don't. If you don't know them, I need to add another divider box. This is it. Dragon Shield box, that works. I throw like empty Dragon Shield boxes into my bulk boxes if I don't want the cards to bounce around. It's kind of a smart idea. It works very well. Round Z. My finger into that. Alright, cool. So I pulled apart my black-red wizard deck. I no longer will be playing my wizards, sadly. Because they were not strong enough to get it done, unfortunately. I hate to say that out loud, because I actually had a lot of hope for my wizards, but no, they were unfortunately not strong enough. These are not. Great Cards 101. Alright, cool. This is Bloomburrow, that's put away. Box is next. This is like back to back, very tight. I am a little concerned if it'll even fit. I was gonna say, Francois, I picked mine up for 240 bucks. It was a heavy play, because that's what the heavy plays. Heavy plays are technically a little less than 240. This one was like, the front side is super clean, the back side is where the heavy play is at. So, in my opinion, I thought it was worth it. Maybe I'm stupid for buying it, but my thought process is, even if I overpay now, it's gonna probably, I'm not saying it will, but probably go up, is my assumption. Because it's their investment cards and everybody looks at them that. I can't fit this inside of this box. Like, this box is physically too full. This sucks. Might have to expand foundations in one of my card rows. Too big. Completely full, edge to edge. Time to upgrade. Bulk that goes. Box. Okay. Leaves in here. Leaves that go in. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the whole box inside of. Even damage, they're still worth it. Well, and there we go. Well, because as long as they're sleeve playable, they're worth it. And this one's very sleeve playable. I'll actually, I'll show it to you here in a second. I'm just trying to empty out some cards right now. Hold on. I didn't realize how full my foundations stuff was getting. That is like that. I'm gonna put it this. this. Shut up! Go lay down. Meow. Go lay down. It's gonna have to like keep it. Maybe, but Black Mages just wasn't any good in my endeavors, so I pulled it. Ow! That is like going apeshit. Just upset. Okay, these were the cards that I pulled today. On my binder, because it's a stamped card. Dividers are very. I have dice in here too. I'll just keep them in the top. It's fine. Alright. Burrow, which I need to put. Now. Yeah, I'm not buying proxies though, Francois, because I want my Magic collection to be like something that I can turn around and, you know, sell in the future, you know? Like, I like the investment part. Even if I lose money on it, you know what I mean? I still want that, like, investment capability. I forgot I had all these cards that I pulled and I sleeved from a while ago. These all need to go into binder or somewhere. These are all like full art lands. This is normal lands. Hey look, I pulled a Vivi. Yeah, art card. These are art cards which go in this pile over here with all the other art cards. I'm stacking my art cards because I heard there's a website that you can trade all your art cards in. Man, I got a sealed stamped promo, a band card. Don't you love that? That was really funny actually, pulling that as my promo. I was like, wow, no way, a band card. Alright, these are all Bloomborough. An Overprotect in here, because I know Overprotect is worth, yep, there it is. It's like $2. It's a really good card. Okay, here is Bloomborough. This is all Final Fantasy, because I opened a lot of Final Fantasy. I opened more recently because I just wanted to have some more bulk of it because it's a really good set. All Final Fantasy on my Final Fantasy pile. I have all these Final Fantasy cards to add, and I think my Final Fantasy box is really full. If anything, for $5, preserve value. Well, here's the thing, Francois. I don't have to worry about preserving value since I bought heavy play. Like, what? It literally can't get any worse. As long as I don't fold it in half, you know what I mean? Like, as long as I don't do anything stupid with it. Here, I'll show you. Man, you're gonna wonder what the hell's wrong with me when you see some of these cards that I'm playing. So here's my commander deck. Right out the gate, 7th edition foil, mana short. Why not? That one is damaged though. It's barely sleeve playable, but still, I'm playing with it because I don't care. No, Chromatic Orrery. Got a heavy play Lotus Veil in here. Let's see, what else do I have in here? I know that there's quite a few. Oh, here we go. This is a great. This is funny. Urza Saga. Which is crazy. You can literally play this card for free because it's a land and it gets all these effects, which is nuts. Here it is, right here. Here's the plateau. I'll pull it out of the sleeve to show you what it looks like out of sleeve. Now here we go. Here's a Mox Opal being played with. I like when it comes to playing, I want to play my cards. Here's an Esper Sentinel. I pulled that. You know, Lotus Petal, $20 card. Like I want to play my cards. Whenever people are like, oh, you should just get proxies, I'm like, fuck no. I don't want to, like, play with fake cards. I don't like that. Like, I want to play with the real cards. Here's my extended Tezzeret I just bought. Because I really wanted a Tezzeret, and the only one I could find locally. My rule is if I buy cards, they have to be local. I can't buy them online. I just have weird rules for myself. It prevents me from just buying stuff online. By the way, how you doing, Tatsumi? I mean, I guess that's fair, Francois. I don't know. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, my plateau, I don't think it could really get much worse, like, devaluing-wise. So here, I'll tilt this a little so it's more in the light. So if you look, like, the face is really clean, except in this very bottom corner, some jackass had a permanent marker or something nearby it at one point. But other than that, the face is really clean. You don't see any scratches, nothing. But the back side is rough. So if you look, corners, rough. You can see, like, just everything's like a little dinged. You know, there's a little ding in the top corner here that's really rough. Doesn't go all the way through, but it dings the back. So this is like, I'm very careful when I shuffle. I only side shuffle, so I shuffle like, what the fuck are you doing? You're knocking shit over on my desk. Get out of there. Lay down or get out. Bro, look, my cat is like right here. Look at him. He's stalking. You're the best player of Commander in the world, huh? Well, I'm not. I will never be. I just want to bling out my deck with expensive cards and have fun. My Commander is in spirit. He's terrible, but also really, really good because nobody knows how to deal with him because they're just not ready to deal with him. And it's a really funny deck. I love it. Right now I'm building a standard deck. Dude. Get your murder mittens off my cards! Go on, get! This can go in my other box. This can go in the trash. This Ember Heart can go in my binder. All these cards can go in my binder or somewhere near a binder of some kind. I think this card's $1. Included Starforge, I'll probably put in the binder. Kidnap I played with, but it's not worth anything. I put it in a deck, though, because it's funny. Scavenger's Talent's worth it. Money. A lot of these cards aren't, though. A lot of these cards... I forgot, I had a Darkness Grid. That's gonna go somewhere. This is gonna go in bulk. This card is so cool. I think I'm gonna keep it sleep, because I feel like it's gonna be one of those cards that, like, oddly expensive. When nobody had. I pulled the Overlord today, the Belmerk. Leyline of the Void, which I can put in my mono black deck. Got it. Got the Leyline. The Leylines are cheap right now. Got the Verge lands too. These Verges are really, really good. I think they're better than Shock lands to me. Because they come in and if you control an island or swamp. I mean, my commander deck runs no basics because I'm a psychopath. And I love saying that out loud because people are like, why are you doing that? That's so stupid. And I'm like, yeah, I know, because I like being stupid. It's funny. I think some people would mark cards they could be recovered by thieves, from thieves. Maybe that's it. So maybe he did that, but it sucks because now there's a little tiny permanent marker like thing in the bottom corner. Oh no, Francois. No, look, I'll show you. If you want to talk about, dude, I completely understand the $1,000 in lands, dude. That's basically how my Inspirit deck is. I don't know if I sent you the Architect of my Inspirit deck. Here, I'll pull it up here. Go over to my OBS software real quick. Go. Oh my god, why did it do that? There we go. Okay, my decks. I have this Rats deck I'm working on right now. It's a budget deck, so King of the Rats, it runs this guy's the commander. He's hilarious and I love it. Why is this so tiny? Alright, here we go. These are so good. Like, this card is so hilarious, and it's just like a bunch of BS rats. My sideboard that I'm gonna pull into this, somehow, like, I got, like, Withering Boon. I just bought that today, because I didn't know Black had a counterspell, so I bought it. So worst case, this deck sucks. I can just put that in something else. But I have things to make my rats have flying. I have a bunch of Lilianas. I just got this Heretical Healer today. This card is stupid good. I don't understand why people aren't playing as much of this. It's like, it's only like a $5 card. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, exile Liliana. Alright, cool. That's an easy thing to get her to flip. And then, then you return to the battlefield transformed, and you can create a 2/2 zombie. So basically, if you play her, use another card to fodder something, and then, like, let's say a reassembling skeleton or something that can come back. And then you get a zombie for free. And then when she flips, you can +2 her to make everybody discard a card, -X her to return a non-legendary creature card with converted mana cost X from graveyard to battlefield, and -8 you get an emblem with whenever a creature dies, return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. And since this deck has a lot of proliferation, I should be able to -8 within one rotation of the table. So if she survives a rotation of the table, which I'll do my best to protect her with all my rats, then I can just keep going every single time of the next end step. So each player, there's 4 players, so every end step I get another creature from my graveyard. So this is a really, really good card in my opinion. But I paid $5 for mine today. Oh, it's $6.50. Well, not really. It's 5 because it's $4.15, $4.25, $4.25 plus shipping. It's almost 6. Dude, get off my desk. Stop. What did he just do? A cat's like clicking. But yeah, she's like a really good card. I don't understand why she doesn't see more play, personally. I mean, she is going up, trending up, I guess. Also, like, very volatile. But yeah, no, she's like really, really strong, in my opinion. Alright. So, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Throw these in here. I'm gonna go through my bulk eventually and organize everything, but I think I'm just gonna, for now, just keep it organized by set. I think organizing it by color and set is too time consuming and tedious, and I just don't. Yeah. Alright, things that have to go in my binder. I think Verges are a couple bucks a pop. Actually gonna find out. Key player. If I go Flood Farm. Flood Farm Verge. Oh wow, Verges are like. Oh yeah, I made my money back today. I got, cause I bought 2 pre-release packs, cause I just said F it, cause I didn't want to buy a whole box. So I was like, all right, $60. I get, you know, 2 pre-releases at the local LGS, and I got 2 Verges and the Overlord. That's almost the whole box right there. That's amazing, actually. So these need to get sleeved. I didn't realize that they were that much. I thought these were like a couple bucks. I didn't realize they were like, and. I'm gonna put the Overlord in a better sleeve because any sleeve is like disrespectful. Any sleeve is for like cards that I don't know what they're worth yet. I knew what he was worth, I just didn't have a better. Alright, cool. Well, now the Verges, these go in my binder. Pinnacle Emissary. Isn't this card like $1? Isn't this one of those like... I hate TC. Like, I have to... Oh, Pinnacle Emissary is going up. Oh, I wonder why. Oh, all these VV decks. All this BS. Oh. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, create a 1/1 colorless drone. This okay, so I can basically... It gives me 1/1 drones every time I cast an artifact. That's... So wouldn't that... Okay, but wouldn't... I'm so lost. Alright, so if I go, like... I don't think it matters. Whatever. Alright, well, I guess this is gonna go into my bulk stuff. This is gonna go in my binder regardless, because it's cool. This goes in my binder. How much is a Starforge going for? I feel like the Starforge is a really good card. Secluded Starforge, borderless, or show. I think this is a borderless. Yep. 78 cents! Oh my gosh, that's so terrible. Alright, well that goes in the Edge of Eternity's bulk. The rares. Alright, well this just died. Kidnap is not go into here. I have bulk rares in a box somewhere, but for Edge of Eternity specifically, I keep the rares separate because they are, in my opinion, worth keeping. I don't know how else to... Edge of Eternity's rares, I feel like, are going to be some of those cards that just randomly spike because it's a very, very powerful set. Yeah, Francois, I will do that stuff eventually. Illumra goes in the binder. Scrap Shooter, I don't think is worth anything. This will go in the bulk. I'm pretty good about knowing what things are worth. Scavenger will go in the binder because any of the talents are just really good. Pearl, not worth anything. Valley Rock Caller. I feel like Valley Rock Caller... Whenever a Valley Rock Caller attacks, each opponent loses X life. You gain X life, where X is the number of squirrels, bats, lizards, and rats you can. Actually, this should go in my commander deck. That's a really good card. That should go in my Mono Black Rats commander. Gilgamesh. Dang. Oh, crap. Battle at the Bridge. It'll push. I don't know if that's worth anything. Darkness Crystal. Darkness Crystal. $3 card that will go in my that. It'll push showcase. Oh my gosh, it's 20 cents. That's crazy. Just not worth anything. Yeah, because I keep all my rares in a different place. It makes it easier to find all of them. Because I feel like trying to sift rares through all the commons and uncommons is crazy. And some card stores will also pay more for rare bulk. So... Oh, Realm Reborn is actually a crazy card. Now, granted, it's kind of expensive, but I feel like something like this would be good in Commander. Nope, it's only a 30-cent card. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Search for the Frozen Esper is not worth thing, but I'm that on my bulk rares because it's binder in the back. Alright, these are the cards I have to look up because I don't know this. What deck we building? I'm doing a little bit of card organizing real quick because I forgot I had so much crap scattered, but I'm building a deck around Razor Skin, Needlehead, because I need to finish my organization before I go actually building this. I actually got these. So the shop I had gave me these for damn near the same price. These are foils, and the lighting is just terrible. I hate it. I used to have a ring light, but it died, and I just haven't bought it yet. Also, I'm going to be running a couple FOMOs. This goes in a different deck on the side. I'll be playing around with the Fleeting Effigy a little bit, see if I can do some cool stuff with that. And of course, we'll be playing with the Screaming Nemesis. This is basically a deck that I'm building around a big middle finger to VV players. So I'm trying to do a lot of crazy, funny things. Not worth it. Bolts of Rage. Is this a showcase? Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's not worth shit. It was in the bulk rares. Leyline of the Void, I believe, is a dirt cheap card. Maybe not. It's actually probably the best out of all of them. Wow. It's actually an old card that's been printed like a million times. I did not know. Then yeah, it's not worth shit. Okay. Straight to the bulk it goes. Off Slayer, probably not. I mean, it's right on the verge of being $1, but I can buy near mints for 30. So, gonna go in the bulk for now. Hello. Enduring Vitality. These Enduring cards were really, really strong. Yep, that goes in the binder for me. It's valuable enough. It's like right on the edge, but it's market price $4.88, so that one will... Oh, these cards are so good. When it... Creatures you control have tap to add 1 mana of any color. So this is actually way better than the card I pitched over here, because this is literally half the price to do the same thing. Because it also, when it dies, it comes back under its owner's control as an enchantment. Yeah, this is way better. This is literally so much utility. That's a really good card. So that, yeah, no, I definitely got my money's worth out of the dust I opened. Roaring Furnace. I feel like this isn't worth it. Because what does that do? Whenever you unlock this door, this room deals damage equal to number of cards in your hand to target creature. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Yep, not worth shit. Spent all that time breaking my brain. Leyline of Hope, not worth anything. I get that. Victor of Algavoths, whatever, that's probably not worth anything. Hedge Shredder, probably not worth anything. Mirror Room, maybe worth something. Hey, there you go. That's, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that would be worth it. Alright, these go in Edge of Eternity's bulk. These go in the actual bulk rares. Because I have Edge of Eternity separated from all the other bulk rares. Because I'm... Oh, my bulk rares are inside my bag. Inside this Astral Radiance. You know, a little Astral Radiance with the Darkrai. I have so many Pokemon things. I was a huge Pokemon guy for a very long time. And then Pokemon just started to really, really suck. These are not standard legal, and then these are my standard legal. I have this organ. Yeah, this is standard legal. Dude, my cat is like having a fucking meltdown right now. He's so upset that I am doing card things instead of paying attention to him. He loves attention all time. Bulk rares. These are my dollar and above cards. I also keep all my mythics in here. Also, anything that's a mythic. And I have it separated, so which one is this side? This is my mythics side, and because I have bulk mythics in a separate spot. Or bulk. Well, these aren't bulk. These are like actual value cards. This is where I put like... Okay, this is where these go. Cool. My dollar plus cards. And these go into my Commander deck box for my rat. My rats deck that is hilarious. Basically, the idea of that deck is to be really, really cheap, like maximum like $200 deck, like not anything super insane. Like, because the only thing that's gonna bring it up is like the tutors. Spider-Man equals gay. How do you feel about the Spider-Man set coming out? Add Scrawling Crawler to your next red deck. Sorry, I'm just now catching up on chat because I was like throwing things all over the place. I think Scrawling Crawler is... I have Scalding Viper that I also put in here. Scalding Vipers. So the combo is to deal with Vivi for the most part. And you guys have probably seen this online. I would assume you have by now, because I saw it recently. So you have Razorkin, first strike during my turn. When an opponent draws a card, Razorkin Needlehead deals 1 damage to them. It's really nice. Then Scalding Viper. Whenever an opponent casts a spell value 3 or less, Scalding Viper deals 1 damage to the player. So basically, when they're over here burning me, I'm burning them back. So it's going to make them think twice. So they're going to have to, like... They're going to have to work against these first before they really do anything. I have the Screaming Nemesis in here, so there's no life gain capability. Fleeting Effigies are just nice because they just quick smackers. FOMOs, because my goal is that they're probably going to try and knock out these, since this counts as a sorcery and a creature. And then these are creatures, and then I'll figure out the Delirium. I'll make sure I balance the Delirium out. I mean, instant sorcery creature, that's really, really easy with red. And then, like, enchantment mostly get blown up. But I also have, like, untimely malfunctions, like to prevent them from blowing up the Razorkins. It's like counter spells that bounce back at them. I'm going very, very aggressive with this deck. Shinra, stop. Get off my charger. I mean, my phone's at 90. So basically the idea is, and I wish I could have the phone sit like back here. It's just, pull this back to put, and this is really, really close to, well, I know it is. So I have my bulk organized by set, so not horrible. Final Fantasy gift box. Yeah, I'm a flex real quick. This is what I keep all my Final Fantasy bulk in. I bought it for MSRP. Ooh, really flexing now. Oh. Uncomfortably tight, but I'm fine with that. That's fine, whatever. The cards on the very, very ends may get damaged, but so like 5 years from now, when one of these cards becomes really expensive for no reason, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I hate myself for just bulk lands. Go with the bulk. Bulk lands. And this is blue, which goes not blue. That's blue. All right, cool. I will say though, Francois, or not Francois, Rainer, I don't know if I answered your question about the Spider-Man set. I think Spider-Man set is pretty, like, stupid. I think Universes Beyond is stupid. I'm not a very big fan of it. Don't like it. It's really dumb, and it doesn't do anything productive for, like, literally anybody. I think it makes the game unplayable for standard. Because originally what Universes Beyond was meant for is meant to be a commander set. It was meant to be, you know, it was made to be a commander set. And now, if you want to play Magic Standard at all, you need to play with Universes Beyond. And I don't like that. That's not very fun for me. That's not very fun for anybody, actually. I don't think anybody likes it. But that's the world that we live in now, so it is what it is. Magic kind of took their word back on that. A little bit upset. Dude, I don't know why my cat is having think about me working on decks instead of petting him. I think that was a really dumb question. What is this? First. Alright, baby. I do need to pull some mount. So my goal out of this deck for the most part I have a buddy that wants Kamigawa Mountains. Oh, I should be running this. It's like a really cool Eldron. Foundations. Ah, fuck it. I'll throw a Zendikar in there. I have a lot of Zendikar ones. I like one of each Zendikar ones. I think Zendikar lands are so cool. I like the bordering on them. They're really cool. Oh yeah, I love the Thunder Junction stuff. Aether Drift lands were cool, but I like Bloomborough better. Throw some of these in here. Oh, I have a foil Bloomborough? Well, I might as well. Ooh, dude, Duskmourn had some of the coolest lands. This is really cool. This is like first wave. These are really cool too, the M21 lands. Final Fantasy. Bro, I'm honestly gonna throw these in here as well. The flex, you know. How many lands did I have? I never counted. So I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 lands. I want 20, I think, because I'm playing mono red, which is really fast. 20 to 22. I have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 23. I'm gonna start with a 23, and I'll cut down lands as the deck if I really need to cut something. But I'm gonna try and play at like 20 to 21 is my goal number. 23 is fine if like I have nothing else to play. Then fuck it, I'll throw more land because I do have some more expensive cards in this deck that I really want to get onto, like Devastating Onslaught, you know, and like a turn 8 kind of scenario is really nice. Well, turn 7 scenario, get to clone something 3 times. You know, it would be really cool if I just clone one of my, like the Warpin Dragon and do 3 damage to something and then swing out a bunch of 4/5 dragons at him with haste. And granted, Devastating Onslaught already gives haste. Like, that'd be hilarious. Just throw that. Wants to poop, but his box is... Dude, I literally just cleaned his box when I got home, so that is not... I do not agree with it. No, he's never done that. My cat's not that big of an ass. I think he just wants attention. Look, he's literally sitting here looking at me. I think that's his big thing. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get it like a camera mount or something for my over so I can put my binder. You guys can't see my binder right now, but I have a lot of cool stuff in it that I just kind of like. If I like the artwork of something, I slap it in here, but typically like kind of keep everything organized pretty well. Buy $5 and above cards only go in the binder. There's like a couple cards in here that aren't $5 and above. Get! You're stepping on cards that are worth more than you. You're not worth anything. You are free. You are a rescue. Don't meow at me. Not my fault. There's that. Well, while I'm in here, I'll go and pull this out because I want to play with it. That Nova Hellkite, such a good card. While I'm in here, I'm also going to pull the FOMO out. Alright, well. My red in my binder is very empty because red is so, like, underplayed right now. like I have another scavenger's talent somewhere, and I either traded it or it's in my bulk elsewhere. But I'm gonna keep it in the binder because it's a played card. I think any of the talents are really good to keep in a binder. Enduring, I don't have one of these. I have 2 Innkeeper's talents in here that I am doing nothing with. I need to trade those at this point. I don't think that they're gonna stay at 12 bucks forever. I don't think that they're gonna keep going up either. Alright, Stomping Grounds. Dude, I have so many Stomping Grounds, it's actually kind of ridiculous. I think I have a full playset now. Once I have a full playset of each Shockland, I'm gonna start selling them or trading them. Urge lands. So then I'm gonna go to the very back of the binder, which is where I do my gold stamped art cards. Those are always fun, the signature cards. They're pretty rare. Cool. Alright, now I need to pull my bulk out. Dude, I have this big thing that's just like special just for Edge of Eternities. Edge of Eternities is like my favorite set. So I got this special thing that's just to hold all of the Edge of Eternities stuff that I purchased, and that's my bad decision. But the idea is over time, people will find ways to use some of these cards and they'll spike. And that's kind of the goal out of it. Like, all my foils for Edge of Eternities are in one spot, like, kind of nuts. One of these deck boxes, a bunch of cards and stuff in the back of it. Here's more Bloomburrow, actually. These lands, oh my god. Have more lands. Don't need. Goes into foundations. Oh wait, this is all the angel deck stuff that I was gonna give to my. These need to go into Edge of Eternity bulk. I have a whole like a Johnny Angel deck that I'm building for a friend so he can play that. I feel like one of the cards that's gonna go up over time is gonna be the Weftstalker Ardent. Like, it's just a good card. It's kind of like Stomping Grounds, but it also can be warped in for cheaper, so you could do some combo. I have so much bulk. It's actually a problem. I love unboxing and opening packs. It's just so fun. Why would I not do it? Alright. I don't... Right now... Alright, now I can actually work on building this deck for the most part. Took me so long to get to this point, but here we are. Not running the foil versions that I... 3 foils right here. That one is still perfect. I have perfect swap outs right here. I don't like about using my phone as the camera is I have to stream my phone to my PC camera. At least that's the easiest way I have found to do this, and it just sucks, in my opinion. I think Edge of Eternities has some of the best foil land. Like, that is so cool. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just like a huge like outer space and Star Wars kind of person. Like I love like that. I'm very autistic. Talk about it. Autism is strong in this one. That's a good or bad thing to say on Twitch, on YouTube. And who else will play Magic the Gathering super heavy for no reason? Well, they're good trade stock until they reprint them again, dude. It's like every 4 to 5 years they just print more. I don't think that they're gonna hold this $10 value. $10 and above much longer. In fact, they might. I think they've already dropped below the $10. I don't think that they're worth holding much longer anymore. I think that they're better off just being sold. Because back when I used to play, they used to be like 15, 20 bucks a pop. Like, they used to be really expensive. So these are my lands. Cards. So we have Enduring Courage and Leyline already. I need to go through my bulk to have any more. Because I need at least 2 Enduring Courages. Because that's part of my win con. Because here's the idea. Enduring Courage, whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +2/+0, gains haste till end of turn. Right? So the idea is, I play something like this, and then I can warp in Hellkites, and then play them for their regular mana cost. So I warp them in, and I'm swinging 6 each time. And then Screaming Nemesis, like, it has haste, but imagine if it was a 5 smacking them. You know, like, if another creature were to deal damage to Screaming Nemesis, then that player, like, Screaming Nemesis is just a really, really, really good card. Omo is nice to run at 2, not at 3. I don't think I need 3. I definitely have some like win cons in mind. So, but FOMO, Screaming this, fight, this Leyline. Trash. Oh shit, this has a code card in it. Okay, well that's gonna go on my arena thing. Token stuff I don't need can be a now. Here's Screaming Nemesis and FOMO. Actually, I just realized these are in. This one is in a purple sleeve. I'm gonna remove it from the purple sleeve so I don't accidentally. Other. Alright, so. Dude. Having such a stroke right now. I feel so bad unpackaging these because I like keeping things packaged if they're like promos, because promos always just for whatever reason hold a special value that other non-promos don't. So let's Nova Hellkites, Screaming Nemesis, FOMO. So my most expensive cards are going to be these three. These are the most expensive cards in the whole deck. Minus like a Devastating Onslaught. I was thinking this would just be really good as like a finisher card, because if I have a Hellkite on board and I just, you know, clone that, that can be really brutal. You know, same thing with like a Screaming Nemesis. Like I just say F it and clone it to guarantee a Screaming Nemesis hit. You know, I could do a lot of, like, this card has a lot of combo opportunity with how I'm gonna be playing this deck. I think that this is worth it. Especially with, like, you know, Devastating Onslaught plus the Enduring Courage. Like, that's like a really good combo setup. So, like, it's a 2-piece. I like the capability. It's expensive, which sucks, but if I'm playing against Vivi, Vivi is going to be playing a lot of removal, which might snipe the Courage, but I'm hoping that I slow down the Vivi by playing other cards to slow them down. Preferably removal. Like, Fire Magic, I will literally fire that off just to wipe. There's my 2 Courage right there. Did I get another Ley Line? I did. There's my 2 Ley Lines. Untimely Malfunction is another card I'm gonna use to protect stuff. Timely Malfunction. Yeah, like $5 a trade from a shop. Yeah, dude, I could go get a booster pack. They're good cards though. Like I think they're good for trade. Yo, appreciate the follow, Kizogan over on Twitch. How you doing? So let's see. I'm gonna lay these out here. Torch the Tower I don't have enough of, so I'm probably not gonna run it in the main board yet. Dude, this artwork is such a good card. It's just such a cool artwork. I really wish that, you know, it didn't downgrade the quality, because I have to stream this. I have to stream from my phone to my computer, and then my computer is now streaming to you guys, so the quality degrades so much, and I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure out, I need to just go bite the bullet, go buy like a nice camera. I'm starting to do a lot more paper stuff. It seems like you guys kind of enjoy it, so I'm kind of thinking that the investment. But Razorkin Needleheads are really good. My Scalding Vipers, that's my 4. Here's my 4 of that. Screaming Nemesis, that's my 2. 4 Fleeting Effigies, because they're funny. Reckless Lackeys are just probably one of my favorite 1-drop red cards. They're so good. They cause a lot of problems, and I love it. There's my second FOMO. Here's my Fire Magic Thunder. Oh yeah, I forgot. Scalding Viper, I bought 4 of the special ones. Either that or they gave me an extra one at the card shop, but... So... Deck idea so far. Then I have 3 Fire Magics. Those are probably gonna go sideboard. I probably won't run those main board. 4 Thunders is like necessary. Suplexes are really good, so I'm probably gonna grab those out of my... because it deals 3 damage, target creature would die. Dude, it. Oh. So, I'm trying to think. At least he only stepped on Fire Magics and not think. Actually, I mean, Fire Magics I think are like $1. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying how expensive some of these cards are. Like, commons are getting to a point where they're like, even commons are like a... So, what do I want to do? I want to go ahead and grab Nova Hellkites out of my bulk. Have at least... I want to run them at 3. I don't think 4 is necessary. Especially if I want to play like a Devastating Onslaught combo with them. I have thought about running the Possibility Technician. These are very good cards. I've thought about it. Here's 3 Hellkites. I'll pull 4 out just in case it makes sense with 4. I just need to be careful with the mana value of this deck because I very easily am at a 3-drop mana average, which I don't like. I kind of want to lower it, but I just need to get good cards in there. Out cards I want. Nova Hellkites are just so good because people are not ready for them. They swing fast, they're flying, like a lot of bogus. And the thing is if I'm playing mono blue and they bounce them to my hand, I just get to. I'm building standard. Yes, I am, Kizogan. Yeah, Suplex is a really good card. I need to grab it out of my Final Fantasy Bolt. I know I have to have a bunch of those. There's no way I don't. Oh my god, I forgot. This is really tight in here. Oh my god, it's so tight. Alright, that's not what I want. Okay. Look, where's my red at in here? This is actually organized. Kinda sucks for me because I am kind of starting to stop doing that because it's so ridiculous to do that with all my bulk. I might do it one day when I get really bored. I'll just probably reorganize my bulk again. Suplex. I hope to God that I don't have just the one because that would be in much Final Fantasy. I think I might know where a suplex is if I don't find it in here. Okay, I'm not finding it in. So that means my suplexes are somewhere else right now. It means that they are probably in another deck somewhere. Okay. Where are they? Where are you guys at? Probably gonna be in this deck box because I had a bunch of cards put to the sideboard for a bunch of other stuff. There's another Reckless Lackey in here. Oh yeah, there's a playset of lackeys in here. Of that. Another signed card? Why do I not have that in? Brother, where in the hell are my suplexes? Like, actually, where are my suplexes? There's no way that I don't have... I'm gonna crash out. I have to have suplexes. They have to be somewhere. There's no way I only had one in that Black Red Wizard. There's no way I only had that. What in the world? I'm actually so confused right now. Where did I put the... What in the world? Yo, welcome to chat, Mochi. How you doing? I need to see if my stream just... No, it's good. Alright. So, how I only have one suplex, I have no clue, because I know for a fact that I had a playset of them. Like 1,000,000,000% I know I had a playset. So, I'm gonna check in here. It's not in here. Okay. Back of this. All for my angel deck. Back of the chocobo. I forgot, I have a dingus. Silly card. Bro, where in the hell did these also sleep? I'm gonna crash out because there's no way that I don't have more there's no way I only have one suplex. If I have to go buy suplex, I'm going to lose it. I mean, I have a Torch the Tower, which is a better suplex in a way, because mostly you would want suplex for the deal 3 damage and exile, but also you want to exile the artifact if they have a way to recur. Where is my suplexes? Maybe I have some in foil. I'm gonna check my foil bulk. Alright, this is all Aether Drift, because I opened some Aether Drift boosters. That's the only Aether Drift I ever opened. All, like... Go in here. I actually have been thinking about putting the foil just in normal bulk, because separating it is kind of tedious and annoying. Because sometimes I have a card in my foil and I don't see it on my regular bulk, so I just assume I don't have it. Get off of me. You're adorable, but please get off of me. Oh my god, I had a Thunder Magic in here the whole time and I bought one today. Well, there's a foil. This is what I'm talking about. I look through my normal bulk and I forget that I have foil bulk and I forget about it. It's awful. This is... Oh, here's a blacksmith's town. I have the Final Fantasy plans and alright. Well, any bargain fodder for Torch? The artifact, enchantment, or token? Not really. I mean, Torch Tower is just good by itself because I can use it to, like, burn something away. And, I mean, it's just a 1-drop 2 damage that exiles, basically. It's not great, I know that. I mean... Best I got. Dude, where are my suplexes? There's no way I don't have... suplexes. I'm gonna lose it because are they in one of my decks maybe? Oh my god, I just dropped one of my boxes. Alright. Maybe it's in this deck. Maybe this deck has them in it. Maybe I've put them in here. I don't think I did, but this is Samurai's Katana. like my... I don't know if you remember, yeah, I have a kitty and he's being obnoxious. You still... Alright, I can figure out why he's meowing and freaking out. He... somehow, between last night and today, somehow has ran out of water. I don't know how that's physically possible. I have water for him. Give me 1 second. I don't understand how that even happened, because I literally gave him a full bowl of water, unless this cat literally drank a bowl of water, which is insane, because cats are typically a little weird about water. I mean, there's water in here. Very... I feel like he has this weird thing too. Food bowl, like he'll start freaking out. Yeah, his water bowl was really low. That's all it was. I think that's all he wanted. If that's not all he wanted, well, I don't know. Okay, where are my suplexes? Where could they possibly be? Maybe there is one in this deck that I built with my friend. Me and him made like little draft decks because I was teaching him to play Magic, so I just said, fuck it, let's go buy a bunch of packs. So we opened like 10 packs each and built 40 card minimum decks. Not quite the same rules as draft, but just to get him into the idea of deck building and learning. Hate Magic. Oh shit, I should be running this in this. It's actually a really good card. I like that a lot, actually. Haste Magic, +3/+0, gains haste. Exile top card of my library, play that until the end of my next turn. It gives me some deck movement. I do like that. Such a silly little draft that I did, my friend, because we did Final Fantasy, Bloomburrow, and Edge of Eternities. We did like 3 packs of each or something like that. No, we did 6 packs of Bloomburrow, 3 packs of Edge of Eternities, 3 packs of Final Fantasy. That's what we did. It was 12 packs, and we had to build decks out of it. And I built a really silly, like, prowess deck that, like, there's another Thunder Magic in here. Alright, well, I bought Thunder Magics for no reason today. I hate myself. To unsleeve, unfoil. So, I have no suplexes. I'm not sure why. Want to trade Shocklands for Triomes. I opened a box of new last night and got Triomes I already have. I mean, shit, Triomes would be cool if you had a red, white, and blue, because I am running red, white, and blue. This card is really good. I like that a lot. Also, I think my phone's camera quality somehow got better. Magically. This is what I don't like about, like... Go ahead and look through my Final Fantasy book for Haste Magic, because that's actually a really, really cool card, and I like that idea a lot. It's kind of like the same idea of like a giant growth, but not as much buff, but it gives me... I don't know if you guys know of a card that was very, very popular back in the day in mono red, and it was, it had a special cost. You could pay 1 mana instead of 3 if you dealt damage that turn, and you got to look at the, and then you got to exile the top 2 cards of your library and play them at any time for until the end of your next turn. Haste Magic reminds me of that, but it combines like 2 really good cards, because in that deck I have 2 separate cards. One is Infuriate, which is +3/+2, and the other card is that one. So instead of paying 1 mana individually, I can pay 2 mana at once and get both effects. Just Get off my desk. Dude, you are like walking through. Stop it. I like this idea a lot. We'll see how it actually plays, but I think it could be really good because if they attack with something because they know they're going to win that combat, and I just play a haste magic out of my hand, they're going to be very upset. Dude. Oh my god, I just sprayed my fucking monitor itself. Wow, I sprayed my cat. I'm trying to get him to get off the fucking... Get off the desk. Stay off the desk. Oh, Jesus. We're running. Okay, it's not in this deck at least. I know that. I just don't know where my suplexes went, because I literally had a full playset. Makes me really upset, because I just don't know where they would have went. Weapons manufacturing will be good, yes, but I'm not playing artifacts. Like, artifacts are really not that useful in this. I mean, I'm trying to play mono. I'm trying to, like, burn them before they kill me. Anyways, I'm gonna continue looking. These. There's 3 haste magic. 4 haste magic. Look at that. I have them. I'm gonna double check and make sure I don't have another suplex. I at least need 2 of them. I need 4. I really need all 4. I don't even care about Torch the Tower as much as I care about the suplex. Also, I can't find Torch the Tower like anywhere nearby. It's like everybody is just like sold out of Torch the Tower for some reason. I think everybody's trying to play it right now. That's perfect. That's exactly. Cool. Well, that sucks for me. So, out of this, I need to somehow... What is sitting right in front of me? Somehow... some cuts here. So, Lackeys, fast, haste, which is fast. Alright. So... Oh, here. I'll put the haste magic up here next to all the other spells. These are gonna get sideboarded. Fire magics are auto sideboard. I don't think that they're a main board card. I'm gonna add 1. Purple sleeves. Upset. I'm gonna add 2, I have? So I'm adding 3 sleeves. I want fire magics on the sideboard in case I run into those. I don't know if you guys have seen those Aether Drift Goblin decks. They're actually really. I got smacked by them a couple times. Your dog would rather drink from a toilet bowl or a puddle than her bowl. That's insane. You at least have like a stainless steel bowl or something that like prevents like bacteria, or is it like a plastic bowl? Because if you go stainless steel, maybe she'll drink from it. All right. So for whatever reason, these I don't have enough of them, so I'm gonna play them together in the same pile until I can get more suplex, because I don't know where they went. They just don't exist. Alright, so I have 4 lackeys and 4 fleeting. I think I might drop 1 of each. Put these up to the side here. Untimely Malfunction. I actually did not search my bulk for this card. I did search my Duskmourn, which is now in this box, right? Yeah, this is Duskmourn. I'm gonna search my Duskmourn. Let me search back half here. So it's called Untimely Malfunction. And that. A lot of 2-drops in this, actually. I have 3. Cool. Search. I could search in front of you guys, but I don't think you guys want to see me flip through cards really. I won't even get to read them. Well, I understand why this uncommon is so expensive. It's like they never fucking printed it. I have like every other uncommon like a million times. Oh, here we go. Here's another one. Got 3. That's the playability amount. For the most part, you're guaranteed. I can find another one. It's a really good card. Grab the prize. Must discard. Draw 2 cards. If discard card wasn't a land, grab prize of 2. So it's a draw 2, discard 1. That's not a bad card if I want to have movement in the deck. Because red typically doesn't get draw and discard and all that stuff. Oh! There we go, that's a good replacement for Suplex. I mean, it doesn't destroy artifacts, but creature or planeswalker exiled instead if it would die. I'm actually gonna look for that card as well then, since that would give me their outlet. Alright. Fury Annihilation. I think Fury Annihilation's pretty good, yeah. Evasive Maneuvers is only really good if you're going to play spaceships, in my opinion. But Scorching Dragonfire. The Scorching Dragonfire can be a fill card. Holy crap! I don't know if you know, but this card is really broken. Creatures your opponent control can be targets of spells and abilities as though they didn't have hexproof ward abilities of those creatures don't trigger. So this would be a really good card for like... Well, the current meta is not super big about hexproof and ward, but if the VV meta disappears, a lot more people are going to play white, and white does have a lot of that. I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, untimely malfunction. I was thinking too much about that one card. Alright, let's grab the prize. Various bargain additional costs, sacrifices, or pay too. What do you guys think of this card? Betrayer's Bargain. So basically for 4 mana, I deal 5 damage and exile it. Maybe it is a water temp thing. Betrayer's Bargain, though. Not a bad card. Like, I'm starting to feel like paying the 4 for Thunder Magic isn't even worth it. Like, I feel like I should almost drop the Thunder Magic for Betrayer's Bargain instead. Because at this point, Thunder Magic, I could replace Thunder Magic entirely. I could play like 2 or 3 Torch the Towers, and then instead of Thunder Magic, and then I could play 4 Suplex and like 2 Betrayers or something like that. So I play 2 Torch the Tower, 2 Betrayer's Bargain, 4 Suplex. Because Thunder Magic, the nice part is that I can pay more and more mana to deal more and more damage. But for 4 mana, Thunder Magic deals 4 damage and it doesn't exile. Betrayer's Bargain deals 5 damage and it exiles. I feel like I'm gonna put that to the side. Like, that's... I don't know. And the thing is, I don't even have to pay 4 mana. If I, like, really feel like it, I can just fodder something. Like, I could throw away a Lackey or an Effigy or something like that and pay 3 mana to do it. Because here's the thing, VV can get bigger, so if they play VV and then buff the VV in the same turn, I don't know. I feel like that there's something to be said about that Betrayer's Bargain. I think it's a really good card. Very, very overlooked. I think I'm gonna run it at 2. See how it plays, see if it does anything. Doesn't do it, not a big deal. Alright, so I have 3 untimely malfunctions. That's great. That's like $12 sitting right here on my board. Also, Generous Plunder. Let me look that up. Generous Plunder, nah, that wouldn't work for this. Aurelias are up, by the way. If you have an Aurelia that you've been holding on to, they've spiked like $3, $4 a piece. Okay. Oh, Scalding Viper can't be sideboard. These two can't be sideboard. Not possible. These can be sideboard. Fire Magic is guaranteed. Putting that on sideways. I don't have to worry about that. I have Nova Hellkites. I really want to drop and draw into them. The Ley Line of Resonance is it just automatically enters. I want to run. Where's my rares? These are definitely. Oh, there we go. Speaking of Ley Line, boom, there's the 3 that playable. I'll look at Enduring Courage's price, and I'm going to try and use that to judge by where I would have put it, because I think I have another one. Enduring Courage is probably not going to be in my bulk. Alright. Alright, it's gonna be in other box. Oils. Here it is. Here is my $1 and above cards. I have a lot of cards in here, actually. Worth $1 or more. A lot of these are mixed in, they're not labeled by anything specific. But I got a lot of cool stuff in here. Counterspell Retro Frame. Why do I have a feeling that all of a sudden my camera quality like tanked? Maybe the lenses are dirty. Nowhere to Run? Yeah, Nowhere to Run is a really good card. I read that today and I was like, wow. Pretty nuts. Oh. Area. Dude, the Duress. I put this in here because I just wanted to keep it separate. Really, really good. Darkness Crystal, which I think I just put in my binder just. The artist talent also like more than $5? Hold on. Artist talent. Artist talent is $5. Why is that not in my bulk? Banner of Kinship would be Triad. Triple Triad's really cool. If your upkeep, each player exiles top card of their library. Turn you may play the without paying their mana. Kind of a nice little like play my opponent's and yours. I love it. It's a cool version of it. Wild Rose Rebellion also. Oh, pretty cool. Blasphemous Edict. It's like Blasphemous Act. I need to put this in. Oh, I have a friend that actually needs it. Really cool Umber Heart. Too bad he's banned. Well, guess I only got the 2 Enduring Current. Check my mix. See if there's any. So this is all mythics. This does not matter about value. It's just like, oh, there's mythics, so I put them to the side. Like, this card is not really worth much of anything, but it's a myth. Cards are kind of old. Rise of the Dark Realms, put all creature cards from all graveyards of the battlefield under control. Pretty fun card. It's a 9-drop, just alt. Like, well. Somebody hits a board wipe and just. There's my Generous Blunder. I do have one. Valkyrie's Call. Quilled Great Worm. Quilled Great Worm is such a cool card. I just wish that it could be played in the current meta. Dude, I wish green meta. Like, I really want to see more green. I'm really upset every time that I go to play Magic Standard. Green is just garbage and nobody's playing it. Like, I really wish that green, like, MTG would just buff green into, like, absurd levels, you know, something that just like makes no sense. Like, give green counter spells, fuck it. Like, just do something to make green great again, dude. I can't say that actually because somebody's now gonna think I'm like a MAGA head. Damn it. But yes, make green great again. I'll put Darkness Crystal. I have a Vampiric Tutor just staring at me on this page right now. Might play an Insatiable Avarice instead of a Demonic Tutor. Because Demonic Tutor's cheaper, but... eh. We're gonna have like Barrow-Gyoff or Gyoff or whatever the hell you want to call it. Alright. Oh wow, I was just in my binder and had something else I had to throw in here. I gotta open this all back up. That's all giant Pokemon cards in the back of the binder. I always forget that I have that in here. Yeah, but I don't think it's worth running because it gives my opponent treasure tokens, and since I'm trying to shut down Vivi, I don't need to give Vivi any more mana than they already have. Like Tanuk more. That's from Edge of Eternities, right? Take a look at that. Tanuk. Well, hold on. Tanuk is a mythic, though. Yeah, he's a mythic. I don't think I have a Tanuk. So here's why I like Enduring Courage more than Tanuk. Whenever another creature you control enters, it gets +2/+2 and +2/+0 and gains haste until end of turn. Enduring Courage dies if it was a creature returned to the battlefield under its owner's control as an enchantment. 4-drop versus Tanuk as a 4-drop. I think I prefer the creature that comes back as an enchantment, and it gives that little extra damage, because now think of it like this, right? You play, if you have Enduring Courage on the board, you play a card like Hellkite. Tanuk doesn't help Hellkite. It doesn't do anything, because I already have Warp 3 and I already have Haste. Cool, Tanuk did nothing for me. Now, Enduring Courage, I get that +2 then. So this is going to be a 6/5 coming at you. 6/5 coming at you. Boom. That hurts a lot. If you have Leyline. If Leyline is in your opening hand, play it whenever you cast it. Sorcery, blah, 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 right? So if I have like both of these on the board, I can do some really dumb combos. Like let's say I have both of these on the board and it's turn 5, right? I'll go ahead and play a Nova Hellkite. That's gonna be it's gonna be 6 damage coming at you right there. That's 6, right? But I could also get even more crazy with it, and I could pay. Where is it? I just saw it. Oh, right here. I could play a haste magic on top of the stack here. So you have Enduring Courage, Nova Hellkite. Now you have 2 mana left as long as you're hitting your land drops. Haste magic on top. Now you're gonna hit for +3 on that, so you're gonna hit 9 in the air, like immediately. And then on top of that, I get to turn a card into exile from top of my deck, and I can play it. So turn 5, I can swing 9 damage, and it's damn near unblockable because not many people are dealing with flyers right now. Nobody's really playing flyers. This is like really, really nice. Now, what this deck will suck against is probably going to be that mid-range Dimir because they have a lot of flyers, but they're all like 1-drops. So like Nova Hellkite can just, you know, burn it with its effect. So the idea is I have this 4 card, and what's nice too is with this, copy that spell and you may choose new targets. So sorry, I didn't even get to that part yet. I'd actually be hitting for 12 because I'd play the haste magic and I double stack it because of the ley line. So I get 2 cards turned, which then is 2 cards, and I get +6/+2. So that would be 6 plus. That's 15. Dude, I literally smack for. Yeah, I would literally be smacking for 12 in the air, and I'd have 2 cards I can play next turn. Like, that's insane. So if I get another Nova Hellkite in my hand, I can do that 2 turns in a row. That's game right there. As long as I have another Nova and another haste magic, right? So that's 2 cards together that could be really disgusting as long as I have a ley line on the field. If I have them at 3. And then Enduring Courage just is nice to give that extra +2 to make this combo really effective. Like, technically, I only need 3 cards to kill somebody in 2 turns. This is just like the icing on the cake. So like, let's say I don't have a haste magic, well, I'm still able to swing them for 6, you know? I just like the idea of Nova Hellkite on turn 3 smacking for 4 in the air. Like, 4 damage is a lot when you really think about standard play. Like, that 4 damage... Dude, stop it. He's trying to walk on my desk. I'm doing shit. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, Francois. That's why I didn't even think about Tanuk, but I don't think Tanuk would work very well, considering I'm kind of playing around Hellkite and everything else that's going on. I think what I might do is I think I'm going to sideboard my Thunder Magics as well. I'm going to sideboard Fire Magic, Thunder Magic. So if I'm not playing against somebody where Exile is important, I don't have to run the Dragonfire or the Betrayer's Bargain. But I want to run these main board. These are both hilariously strong, and I want to see which one I like better. Then I have Suplex Torch the Tower. So right now I have kind of 6 cards that do damage in Exile, right? So I'm trying to figure out, of these, which ones I like the best. Torch the Tower, obviously, BV decks love that card because it's cheap. But maybe, and it's also instant speed. Sorcery speed, which sucks. These are instant speed, which I like that instant speed. So I have a feeling that one of these actually might go over Suplex in the main. Because if they play a VV, I can be like, okay, well, I'm going to instant speed destroy the VV, so even if they throw some spells on the stack to get VV effect triggers, I don't think that they're going to be able to play enough instant speed cards to make VV 5 defense. That's why I actually really like this, because think about it. If you are gonna if you're gonna, like, let's say a Scorching Dragonfire or a Suplex, right? Let's say you play either of these 2 cards, and they have one singular instant card in their hand, they can just target something, and now VV's buffed with a +1/+1 counter. Like, you can't do anything about that. So if you're gonna really go for the VV, you need the Betrayer's Bargain. You need the Suplex to deal with the Cauldron. I think Suplex has to be here. But I really think that, like, Betrayer's Bargain and Dragonfire, and I think Torch the Tower is probably gonna get. But for now, I'll just run it like this. I really need to get 3 copies of these cards so I can maybe figure out what I want to do with my destruction. It's gonna be a really funny sideboard. Really, I don't need to worry about creatures. The creatures are kind of like they do their own FOMO, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and up here. So I have 4 Hellkites. Ley lines, 2 Enduring Courages. So let's go ahead and add up everything that we have on the main board. So we have We have 40 cards in a main deck right now. I have 40 cards. Means I'd have to drop 3 lands, or I think what I'll do is I'll drop a Nova, drop a Haste, put them in the sideboard. Boom. Then that's the deck here. All is well, Kenny, all is well. I've been so distracted and busy with life, and I've been playing a lot of paper Magic the Gathering because I wanted to get out of the house. I needed to get out of the house. I was spending too much time inside. You know, now that I'm a single man, I do miss female companionship, which is crazy to say because crazy. The sideboard right now is an extra Hellkite, Thunder Magic. So I have an extra. Here we go. An extra Hellkite, extra Haste Magic, Thunder, and 3 Fire. So in case for the oddball like token decks, I have Fire Magic to deal with them. All right, how many lands do I have? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. 20. I have 22 lands. Alright, this deck is completely sleeve playable. Well, maybe. I don't know if I included Devastating Onslaught. We'll find out. Hey man, you don't have to be able to give advice to have an opinion or to, well, you don't have to know, sorry. You don't have to know Magic to give advice or have an opinion. Well, I mean, I guess you have to know it a little bit, but you don't have to like know it a lot. I mean, if you're just like, hey, why don't you do this? Maybe you'll learn something, you know? Yeah, I look at it. Dude, this artwork, so good. I love this Nova Hellkite artwork. Beautiful card. Alright, Razorkins. Very, very good cards. It's actually funny because the Razorkin foil was cheaper than the non-foil because everybody's like just trying to buy them right now. Nobody's like thinking when they go to buy these things. So it was cheaper for me to buy the foil than the regular, which is crazy. And the foils of these were the same price as the non-foil. So I bought all the foils I could. The Razorkin. The idea of this deck is Razorkin and Scalding Viper are the two combos that I really need to really shut down VV decks. But I have other win cons to get to these. Great flying beatdown. So if I only have one Viper and no Razors or vice versa, I have the capability. This is such a beautiful artwork. I love this. I love these Oh, mad though, this deck's not going to be standard legal for very much long. At least not with these. Unless they reprint something like this, my only, I can only maybe play it this year. Which I think is what was going to happen to my last standard deck that I built. So I have a mono black deck that I built with only like the 5 most recent. Oh no, I'm not gonna find companionship in an MTG, but I just mean like I no longer have a female companion, so now I just want to hang out with friends because I don't really women piss me off. I don't care now. Like I don't know. I literally was talking to a girl recently and like it just I don't know. And like women just piss me off. I more want, I should have rephrased that. It's not that I want female companionship, I just want companionship of humans. Okay, there's the untimely malfunction. Yeah, I might buy Battlefield, we'll see. I'm trying to... Stamped, dude. Stamped Screaming Nemesis. Money right there. Just I had one of these and I sold it and then I just bought one today, which upset because I was like, oh, I'll never use this card here. I'll trade this in at the local shop. I mean, I think I got like 18 bucks for it. And I paid 22 for it again, so it's kind of annoying. I was like, really? I could have had that card. PUBG. Dude, PUBG is filled with nothing but like Chinese hackers. I don't know how fun that game would be, because in the US it's not popular. It's only popular like overseas. PUBG is a really good game, it's just I don't think it's good enough there. Dude, this FOMO, you're missing out. Part is so crazy. Courage. Pull these haste. Or devastating. I don't think I... Need to see if I have 2 devastating onslaughts. I might put those in the sideboard, honestly. That'd be a good like mid-game sideboard, like just dude, that would fuck some people up. They would not be ready for it. Right. Promo Leyline. Alright, something is missing or not correct. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11, 12, 13, 20, 21, 22. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I'm missing 3 sleeves. Could have probably some in here, judging by how many. One, 2, 3. Might as well grab another one while I'm at it. 4, because that's for that, and then 5, 6. So I can run the Devastating Onslaughts. My buddy put it in his deck. Alright, here's the 3 for the lackeys. Little hasters are obnoxious. Because here's another thing too. The reason I'm running the Fleeting Effigy is because alright, Enduring Courage, recap, gives +2/+0. Fleeting Effigy, it enters every single turn. The haster, and at the beginning of end step, return it to its owner's hand. So it would come out as a 4/2 swing, 4/2 swing, 4/2 swing. Like, that is such a lethal card. And then for 3, I can make it get another +2/+0. So I could even do, like, on turn 5, if I don't have a Nova Hellkite to do that combo with, I could just Fleeting Effigy, play that, buff it, make it hit for 6 by itself, and maybe kill a Vivi, because they have to block that damage. That is lethal. This card is lethal. Like, turn 2, turn 3, I need to set up. So, like, turn 1, I could play a Fleeting Effigy, call it a day, right? Get some early damage in. Turn 2, I really need to focus on getting one of these 2 cards out, the Scalding Viper or the Razorkin Needlehead, right? I need to really worry about putting those on the board, getting board presence. Turn 3, same thing, play another one of these, maybe blow something up, you know, something like that. Turn 4, I need to, you know, play a little slower, which is going to suck, but play that Enduring Courage on the board, really force their hand. Then turn 5 is when I start beating them with creatures. If they haven't already killed my stuff that causes the most problems. An Untimely Malfunction is a card that I can play to protect them. So what I might do is if I get a Scalding Viper out and they're thinking about blowing it up, I might play an Untimely Malfunction. Because they're probably gonna try and, like, put a Prowess out, and I'll Untimely Malfunction. So instead of killing this, it'll shoot that spell back at them and make it hit them in the face, or hit their creature in the face, whatever it takes. This card is really good. Scalding Viper is insane, because whenever they cast a spell, mana value 3 or less, which is all that VV is. That's what a lot of decks are right now. Speed is very important. Don't have space for Devastating Onslaught. I think that's gonna be a sideboard. What's my sideboard count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. I can add. I think Devastating Onslaught is such a silly card, it kind of like has to go in here. Oh, I don't have any more. I don't think I do anyway. I'll double check one more time. Walking in here, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't have another devastating onslaught. I just have the one. Well, I'll just still put it in the sideboard at one. Even just at one, it could be something maybe I draw into. Additional lackey and an additional fleeting. So if I find I'm playing against mono red, I'll just, you know, play the mono red. If I'm playing more against a spell slinger, well then I will become a spell slinger myself and pull some creatures. I can just sling nothing but spells. All spells. So now, sideboard made. Yeah, time to count the whole deck. Have it done, I think. This deck costs like 80 bucks or something like that. Pretty cheap. I'm actually gonna build it in Architect right now. I'm gonna start building decks in Architect more. BV mono red, standard, unlimited, paper, deck. All right. Go ahead and cards from search. Board forward a bit now. Plus lackey, 1, 3. Pull those to the side. Dragonfire. Oh my god. Dragonfire. How many do I have? 2. So actually, I just realized for Betrayer's Bargain, to guarantee that my Enduring becomes a so then they can't snipe it, I could use Betrayer's Bargain and fodder my Enduring. I just realized that. Because this is instant speed, so if they're wanting to like play Vivi and then do something, I'll just be like, yeah, I'm a Betrayer's Bargain on the stack. That's actually really strong. I just realized that. Flex is at 1 because I don't know what happened to all of mine. Dang, I have a lot of ley lines actually. Haste magic. Oh, I started shuffling. Hold on. During. Magic was at 3. 1, 2, 3. Two. And of missing out. 2. This is at 2 because I'm not spending any more than 22. I literally paid $22 for the special Screaming Nemesis. The regular version is 20. Holding. One, two. For needleheads. Three Nova Hellkites, which are up in value. They're now $1 a piece. They went really, really far down at one point. They were less than $1. Yeah, I mean, they were, well, maybe they never technically hit under $1. Now they're damn near $2 a pop. That's good. It's a good card. It definitely needs to be more. There's no way anybody's paying 8. That's crazy that the foil's worth less than the actual other card. Oh, all that's left is foil listings? Is that... No filter. Just literally the foil. I see. Okay, so the card is... How much is Star Wars cards? I keep seeing these at my local shops. I'm curious, like, how much are these? Like, serialized. Everything is serialized that's worth it. There's too much going on in this card game. I feel like Star Wars has tried to have a card game so many times. I feel like this game is so... I feel like Flesh and Blood is just so dead as a TCG. Get a case of First Ed, Monarch, Tales of Aria. That's so insane. You get them for so cheap now. All right. It's a $105 deck. Very, very basic. So... There we go. The Screaming Nemesis. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis is really good. Gives me a guaranteed block. The actual expensive cards of the whole deck are just the Untimely Malfunction, Torch the Towers, the Betrayers. That means... Alright, cool. So I think that I have the deck built that I want. Now I need to shuffle and see how it draws and plays. But this is exactly what the deck is. And sideboard. Oh, I need to do that. Settings. Sideboard. Devastating Onslaught. I have a Fleeting, a Reckless, a Nova. I have a magic on the side. Then I have Thunder. Not called. It's called Thunder Magic. What? Why is it like fucking with my stuff? Okay, so I have to... How do I change this? What's up, Mochi? How you doing? I got the deck put together. I'm just trying to put the sideboard in here, and it's bitching because I'm running duplicate cards in my sideboard. Like, I want to run an extra Lackey, an extra Effigy, and an extra Nova Hellkite. Just fuck with people. Now if I go... There we go. Now it lets me add the Lackey. Okay. Leading Effigy. Hellkite. Fire Magic, and then Fire Magic, I have 3 for Thunder Magic, 4. Oh, is that my sideboard? Do I really only have 1, 2, 12? Visiting Onslaught. Reckless. No. Oh, Haste Match. Another one. That's not. Yeah. Setting. There we go. Here's the deck. So for $115. I could put the printings that I have, but I'm just gonna keep it as the cheapest. Alright. I think this is a good deck list. Everything put together. Shuffle up so I don't have mana there. Cards moved around. Do some practice draws. This is a lot of rares. If I was trying to build this on Arena, dude, I would have a... Dude, like, think about it, alright? On Arena, in order to build this deck, go by rarity. 18 rares, dude. Arena would fucking love me. So, the idea is, for Vivi specifically, I have Scalding Viper and Razorkin Needlehead. They're both phenomenal cards. Dude, the fact that FOMOs are $8 is insane. All because of Vivi decks, dude. Literally, I have to fight fire with fire. I don't even know if the FOMOs will actually stay in the deck, but definitely an option because Enduring Courage is an enchantment and a creature, so if it ever hits the graveyard, that's both. Untimely Malfunction is an instant. I have sorcery, so I have sorcery, instant, creature, enchant. And I doubt anybody's blowing up my lane. That's 4. So FOMO can trigger. And especially since they're probably going to want to get the ley line of Resonance off the board. The ley line is so good though, because the ley line makes cards like Haste Magic so ridiculous. Oh yeah, you want to give +6/+2 and haste to a creature? Here you go. Dude, imagine imagine Screaming Nemesis hits the board. Like, let's say Leyline's on the field, it's turn 5. I play Screaming Nemesis and then Haste Magic on the Nemesis. It's a 9/5 flying at you at Mock Jesus. Like, dude, that is insane. Like, dude. Even just like on a Reckless Lackey, like turn 2, Haste Magic, 7 damage, wham, straight to the face. Like, Leyline Haste Magic is gonna be so fucking crazy. Like, I almost want to run the haste magic at 4 in the main deck, but I don't know what I would remove for it. I think late game, after I do that haste magic leyline combo, if game 2 they just counter and shut it down, I might just remove the ley lines to board in like more removal, or use it to board in like an extra effigy, and then the 2 devastating onslaughts. That could be really good. Technically, hold on. Oh, it says sacrifice. Enduring Courage is like a must. So strong. Leyline and Haste Magic. I think Leyline and Haste Magic is a combo that may or may not stay. I think this needs to go up. So don't have enough of the. Oh, that's kind of where I'm at. I think I like Scorching better. Betrayer's Bargain's good too. Man. Deck is kind of funky. I think I need 4 suplexes no matter what, realistically. 4 suplexes and 2 Betrayer's Bargains is my guess of what I would probably want. It's just an instant speed suplex though. I don't know what happened to all my suplexes. The moment I go to buy, like, dude, I'm gonna be so upset. I go to buy some of these cards and it's just gonna be like, yeah, well. Rude. Alright. EV Mono Red is now done, I think. Trying to think if there's anything I could do to this deck to make it more toxic, more annoying, more obnoxious, just more any of that. Like, I really can't think of anything off the top of my head that I could do that could make it worse to deal with, but at the same time, Alright, cool. I can go ahead and probably unsleeve this. All fantasy cards. I'll keep this put together just so I can play this deck for funsies and giggles. Not really a little craft thing I did with my friend. If I have any pink sleeves in any of this crap, I'll put them. Crazy because I literally know somebody that sleeves all of their bulk and everything in Dragon Shields. Like, he's got this crazy bulk system he's working on, and I'm a little scared because it's like, it's actually kind of insane. Like, he might be going insane, I'm not sure. Alright. There we go. Alright, cool. And this is an extra sleeve to put this in. They're extras. Sure. Alright. Now I could go ahead and open up some arena real quick. What I think I'm gonna do... I can... How do I copy a deck? How do I, like, copy this? Oh, here we go. Will this work on Arena? Oh, nice. Finished. Oh, back down to silver. Let me go back to deck. Okay, so if I go here. I have to do it manually. Bam. Alright. Standard it is. If I go... No, go away. Go. 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 Alright. I'll open all these, I guess. See what I get. Hey, I got a seer. That's my first mutant. Sure, really? And my first Lost in Space? Go to store. I have codes. I have codes to put in. Code. Cool. What? Put dashes in this or some shit? Be sensitive. There it is. Oh shit, it gives me six Duskmord. Nice. I can do 2 of these codes. Probably not. Alright, what happened? 40. Nice. Oh, you can redeem them as many times as you want. I got 6. I'm opening. Alright, what do I have here? A lot of firsts. Dragonfire right there. Might have the suplexes for my online deck. Rare card, I'll take it. In fact, I want as many rare cards as it'll give me. Wait, what? Why did it give me 2 of these? That was strange. Or achievement. Open a vault? What the hell is a vault? My decks here and build this out. 3 rares. Flex, I do have 3. Alright, well these are trash. Alright. Honestly, I could put all this away for the most part. I'm gonna use these as a divider, honestly. I don't have a divider for this box. Put them backwards. Alright, perfect. That's the deck. Put together, it's ready to go. All of these bulk. Jeez. On my bulk itself, I got suplexes, that's fine, but it doesn't have to be a direct match, it just has to be like a relative match. Screaming. Oh man, no screaming nemesis. Gross. I'm gonna have to craft, at least craft. It's a really good card. Drain courage, I do have 1, 2. Great. Four of those needs crafted. I have 3. Wait, Leyline is not legal? Banned and restricted. Leyline of Resonance is only an MTG Arena best of one. Okay. I was about to say, I do not remember that card ever being banned. This is a best of 3 deck anyway. Alright, Bleeding Effigy. I can craft. I'll just throw them in here for now, because if I can't even build the deck online, there's no point. Over. Dude, I knew it. I knew this was gonna happen. Fear of Being Hunted, pretty good to do. Play a Fear of Being Hunted and out when they have a VV. Like forces blockers. This forces them to remove their creatures. Man, I wonder why I have 4 of these. Totally not a deck sitting around with goblins in it. Oh dude, I have all 4. Oh. Oh, it's not supposed to have 4, it's only supposed to have... Boom. Wow, that's rough. Alright. What am I at? 34. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Which version of Mountains do I want to run? I just want some cool looking mountains, man. That's all I want. The only cool looking ones I have are the... What do I need? 11 more rare wild cards. That's insane. Alright, cool, I built it, but I can't use it. Oh, man. Let's see, what does it take? Jeez. That's so awful. That's insane. That's from Wilds of Eldraine. These are from... Oh, that's so disgusting. It's a doll made out of spiders. Oh, that's so disgusting. More about the gems than anything else, huh? Well, I do have to... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and play some... Standard. I need to do my dailies real quick. I don't have time to do them tomorrow, so I need to do them today. I have so much over here. Alright, I'll keep. That's good hand. Need to play lands. Oh, FOMO? Nice. Oh, you discarded a land. Perfect. That's how you do it. Alright. Come on. No, you want to. Okay. This guy's playing a VV deck. My turn. Alright. Chocobo. But counterspell, come on. Gotta block it, bro. Bro's playing on the defensive here. Alright. For 9. Bro's trying really hard to, I think, go into VV. What I'm guessing. I think I win. Traveling plus a Mossborn is really brutal. Alright, how do I want... Yep. Alright, well, I need to play these green cards and play lands, and this is the fastest way for me. But I don't have to play like 4 games. I get all my daily quests done. Got like a month left until new set, so I need to save all my cards. It's gonna be a silly first turn. I'm gonna land for turn, Bushwag. I just need to play lands. I don't even care if I win or lose. I just want to play it. I just need to play green cards. Yeah, basically, fine. Look at this. Red, blue. Every fucking game, dude. Like, I can't. This is actually really an... Oh, no way. A fucking otter. No fucking way. What a silly guy. Yo, what's up, Rainbow? How you doing? Ready? Here comes the Vivi. About to crash. Oh, this does the same. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, I just got done building my paper deck, and now I'm playing some Arena before bed. But I played paper today, and I got killed by another VV deck. I said, you know what? That's it. I'm building the mono red VV killer. I'm sick and tired of this. Oh, I misplayed. Oh, that sucks for me. I'm gonna deal 6, and this is gonna die next turn, but it's okay because it's the biggest. Yeah, VV decks are super annoying. So I built a real life deck. Actually, I'm gonna show you the Architect for it. Here you go. So basically how this works, because Leyline's not banned in paper. So Leyline triggers haste magic with Nova Hellkite, so I can deal serious damage. Razorkin Needlehead, Scalding Viper punishes VV players for literally playing what their decks are supposed to do. Screaming Nemesis, because why not? And then Untimely Malfunctions to protect my creatures, and I'm trying to... I only own 1 Suplex, 1 Torch the Tower, and then 2 of each of these, so I just have kind of a weird mixture of everything going on. But... it's not... my deck is not a warp deck, I just like the warp, it's funny. I don't think this guy wants me to... I don't think he wants to bounce the Fenrir, because if he bounces Fenrir, I'm gonna get Fenrir's ability again. He can bounce the Fenrir, but I don't think it's a good idea. Yep. Yeah, I'll let it happen. I'll let it resolve. It gives me another land for turn. Alright. Summon Fenrir. Now he's gonna kill it, right? I have a snakeskin veil with his name on it. End for turn. Trigger. Off my desk. Trigger. All VV. Alright, now I'm gonna go... Loot. Hunter's Talent. Effect. This to blow this. X. Attack. Trigger. Trample. Self-destruct? I didn't even think about self-destruct. You are right, self-destruct would be kind of crazy. I think mono green is insane. Vivi's already gone, bud. Get your bitch ass out of here. Go to comment. My turn, baby. Oh, yep. There it is. Alright, it's out. Alright, so this is what we do. We ride the Shoopuf. We Evolving Wilds for turn. Double trigger. Heaped Harvest for turn. Yep, give me another land. Double trigger. Then we go ahead and activate Evolving Wilds. Double trigger. Activate Evolving Wilds. Double trigger. Swing out. You have to double block. Well, technically you don't have to double block, but you're gonna die. You have one life. Can you get out of this, bud? If you can get out of this, I know for a fact blue and red does not have targeted destruction. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, go back to the lobby. Yeah, we don't like those. That's 2 VV decks back to back. I just smacked across the face with Chocobo Landfall. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's actually insane. I cannot believe that that worked at all. None of that should have worked. Back to back, there's no way that that worked. Oh, dude. Poison decks? Yeah, of course. Those are hilarious. That's nuts, actually. I'm a little scared of what this guy's gonna do here. That's interesting. I haven't thought that of. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, he played that last turn. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and Tifa. Watch this man hit me with a pacifism. And for turn. And fall trigger. Oh, I missed a trigger. Oh, I'm so stupid. Whatever. Get loot on the board. Bro has to want to counter spell or do something. I don't, dude, he has something. He's trying to do something. Alright, he has a flash or an instant in general. There it is. Fine. I'm okay with that. I knew some shit like that was gonna happen anyway. No, go away, go away. My cat is so upset at me right now. He's giving me like the look. Wait, what the fuck did he just do? Oh, return a creature to the owner's hand. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and doesn't matter how I do it. Alright, I'm gonna ride the Shupa. Man for turn, Tifa. Next turn, I'm gonna go ride the Shupa, Hunter's Talent, Evolving Wilds, and swing for game. Yep, there it is. Banishing Light. He's playing heavy removal. Dude, Jesus Christ. This guy's so gay for that. Alright. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and Tifa Lockhart, the Foot Boots. Next, enter. Yeah, I'm noticing that their deck is just nothing but removal. This shit is kind of annoying. Alright, put a Plains in your hand. Gonna play Plains for turn. He has 2 cards left, 4 lands up. No blocks. Yo, appreciate the follow. Alright, now this is what we do. We shoot buff. We will go. Actually, Hunter's Talent doesn't even matter. Smack him for 10 in 1 turn. Now I'm hexproof. Next turn, going to double up on these. Wow. Okay. That's really, really dumb. Well, it's okay. It still doesn't ruin what I was gonna do anyway. I don't know what this guy's whole plan is, but I think it's kind of funny. Bro top decked a Day of Judgment. Is this guy's literally just playing like oh my god, is that a fucking... Right, he's literally playing like a pre-con. But like modified with like really weird cards. I'm gonna summon Fenrir and level 2 the talent. Perfect. Alright, level 2. Handfall trigger. Five, smack. I swear to God, if this guy goes Day of Judgment again, I'm gonna have a fucking... Alright. They are gonna be very upset about this. Ready? Fenrir. Again. Trigger. ETB. Game. He had to have known I was gonna do something like that. Oh, so close. I gotta play 25 lands. Jesus. All my stuff basically is like mono green. Fuck it, I'll keep it. I don't even care. Why do all fat women like turn their heads like down and take pictures like this, like to try and like cover up? Come on now. Discard a card. I like all these cards. Okay, I'll discard this, I guess. Nice. An Evolving Wilds. Oh, dude, brother's playing mid-range Dimir. I can't wait. Bro does not want me to have landfall triggers, does he? Alright, fuck it. Tifa. Yeah, I get smacked by a fish. Next turn, I'm double triggering Tifa and smacking him for 10. This is such a good card. Into the Flood Maw is a really good card. Mid-range Dimir is outlandishly strong right now, too. Okay. Brother, I have trample. You're still gonna take 9. I don't think... Well, Tifa's not even like the actual thing that kills in this deck. She's just happens to be really good in this deck. The thing that I do in this deck is I play a lot of like... Oh, there we go. Hero's Downfall. There it is. Brother was not a fan. Alright, now what do I want to do? You know what would be really funny right now? If I Bristly build and played a Oh, dude, this is so dumb! I love it! Realistically, if Tifa didn't exist, this deck would still be fine, because normal Chocobo, Traveling Chocobo, and then like Chocobo Raceway and all the like creatures that, like, honestly, I'd be more likely to play that stuff. Like, Chocobo Raceway and stuff is good. It's just, there's not a point to it in this format. But being able to spawn a 2/2 that gets bigger, like, so every time you play a land, doesn't it spawn another 2/2? Like, I've played against the deck before. It's way stronger than this, as far as, like, that deck versus this deck. But this deck is way stronger in the current meta because it's just really fast, big creature, trample. Like, you don't need the Tifa. Bro just timed out. This is why I don't like playing against mid-range Dimir decks in real life. This is exactly what they do. This is how they play in real life. Bro, I swear to God, if you double time out and I win, and I didn't get to play as many lands and things as I wanted to... Oh, my turn. Alright. How do I want to do this? Fenrir? Yeah, summon Fenrir. I'll force the block. I think he, like, conceded. I think he, like, exited his phone. I think he's on mobile and he just, like, hit the home button. Okay. That was not hard at all. Alright, cool. Have packs? Oh, dude, I do. I open the Aether Drift first. Aether Drift is actually a very underrated set, in my opinion. I have 2 orbs. I don't want to spend them on anything. Because I don't want anything. Alright. Go home. I'll play my other deck. I want to show you something really crazy. Alright, cool. Outlaws of Thunder Junction is, I think, properly rated now. I think, because Outlaws of Thunder Junction is going up. I think people are finally understanding. What the f— oh my god, what is this? Alright, I'm keeping this. Fuck this. Whatever. Devil. Well, I'll tell you what a crazy top deck. Infestation Sage off the top is nice. What is this? Whenever another creature control enters... I want to see how his deck does this, because I'm gonna Sothra Super Void his ass. Block it, pussy. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like Happy Birthday to You, but like the remix in jazz. Yeah, go ahead. Do what you're gonna do, bud. Oh, why? Why is he hand up? Alright, just because I feel like it, I'm gonna nuke it to get him to do something about it. That's what he was going for. Oh, we're at a Sothra Super Void? And for turn? Fuck. You know what'd be funny? I just targeted Exile. Now you have to play a creature. Buddy. That's fine. I always forget you have to choose your target, then your creature. Exiled. Oh man. Oh man, that Sothra really sucks, doesn't it, bud? Yeah, look who's got it now. Look who's got it now. Tisk tisk. Off of 3 lands. I've missed land drop every turn since turn 3. This deck that I'm playing right now, I built this myself. It is so toxic. Like, I can't imagine, like, I can't imagine playing any other, like, combo setup to this. The whole deck is just like, yeah, I want to do targeted removal. Neg 2. Not smart, bud. Not smart. Basically, the whole point of this deck is that I just sit here and everything comes back to life the whole game. The only thing that sucks is Soul Cauldron is really, really effective. Look, yeah, he had no choice. He's just fucked. Alright, this guy played... Alright, he already saw the Blight Priest, so I'm pulling it out. He knows I'm gonna run the Conqueror. I'm gonna pull something funny on him here. I don't have the Aether Drift lands or the other lands. This sucks. Alright, now I'm gonna add Shelter by Ghosts and the Seer. And then Requisition Raids. I feel like Strategic Betrayal isn't really necessary, but I'm gonna wait to see what he does. So basically my 15 card sideboard changes my entire dex type. It makes me very toxic. Oh my god, where are my lands? I have 20 of them. Alright, I'll keep this. Yikes. Pitch the Betrayal. Time for turn pass. I really just need to draw one land. Burges, dude. Burges are insane. Oh, dude, this is rough. Missing land drop off of 2 lands. This is, like, dude, this is such bullshit. Like, this game is such bullshit. I have 20 lands, and you're telling me that I haven't hit 3 of them by 51 cards left in deck? Okay. Fuck. I actually do want the duress. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna exile that. Get that out the game. Nothing you can do about it. I think he assumes that Seer's gonna get exiled next. I mean, I'm just gonna reassembling Skeleton, Eaten Alive, bring it back, bro. Alright, Skeleton, Alive, sacrifice, target, Seer's gone. Oh my god, dude, this is so funny. Alright, now I can go all out. I know this man has to be pissed. Okay. Gain a life. Get something skeleton, bring it back. Duress. Got bud. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting rid of one of those. Those could ruin my deck. Man, this really sucks when you have cards that require you to fodder things. I don't need it. Hands. Alright. Now I'm gonna go ahead and 9 Lives Familiar. It's my kitty. That's my cat in real life. He's staring out the window. I was looking out the window. Oh, word? Yeah, you want to fodder your own creature? Oh, dude, ready? He's not ready for this. He's not ready. Bye-bye, bud. Bye-bye. Brother, you are so upset. So Rain, what do you think of this? What do you think of this deck? I actually have no way to remove that this time. Thaumasaur or Super Void, so he can't do anything about it. Dude, this shit is so toxic. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god, dude, that is so insane. Oh my god. Like, you can't tell me that that's not just, like, just the funniest shit. Like, what the fuck are they supposed to do? I have a buddy who's building a discard deck around this Entropic Battle Cruiser, but I don't think it works very well. It's a good idea, but I don't know if it's... I'm gonna be honest, toxic decks don't bother me, because they never get to, like, pop off against me. Because, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I feel like toxic decks are really easy to stop if you know what key points to shut down. Like, I feel like my deck would kill you because clue tokens are artifacts, right? So, I could just sideboard in all my mono white and blow your clue tokens up with my disenchants and things like that. Because didn't you say your key point to getting your toxic out is to have 4 clues, right? But disenchant's instant speed, that's my point. So like, if I, like, because whenever I see people starting to stack shit like that, I just, alright, I'll disenchant. Because there's no reason someone's doing some bullshit. Unless, well, no, there's no reason somebody's gonna stack like 4 treasures or a bunch of clues or whatever unless they have a combo they're trying to pop. And then if I can interrupt that, I'm gonna do it. That's kind of my playstyle. Like, I'm ready for it. But most players are not. Most people, they, like, the biggest thing with me is like that deck that you just saw. Oh, Jesus Christ. At instant speed? I don't, how do you even make that many? Ugh. 6 at instant speed is insane. Let's take a look. These are the winning deck lists. Let's find out. Oprah love song. Oh. Oh, somebody playing an Insidious Roots with a Cauldron. What are they trying to... Because of the Molt Tender? That's an activated ability. Oh, that makes sense. You could Cauldron your like Molt Tenders, that's because a tap activate. You could like make your make anything a Molt Tender. I will say I like playing between gold to plat. I do not want to play all the way up to diamond. Because here's the big thing, ready? So, if I play, you know, silver to gold to plat, yeah, you get, you know, you get more gold, more cards, more packs, everything. But once you get up to platinum, the fuck is the point of going to diamond? I don't want to go to diamond. There's only one more pack. I don't want to do that. Like, but most content creators that I see playing are playing in platinum. I think the bulk majority of content creators are playing in platinum or maybe have an account in platinum. Like diamond mythic, like this just sounds awful. Like I don't want to do that. Limited and constructed. What is limited anyway? Is that like only like those paid entry events? Yeah, the quick draft. Well, so like, that's why I built this deck. I think that this deck right here is really strong against metas and everything else. How do I put that? I don't remember how to change this. Somebody changed it on my phone. They like didn't show me how to do it. How to change it to where it's like the board on the bottom. Yeah, how do I change the view? Oh, there it is. So much better. Okay. So the only difference between my real life deck and this deck is I lose a 9 lives familiar for an arch enemies, I believe, is the only change between in-game and real life. Oh wait, no. It's Vampire Nighthawk that changes. So Vampire Nighthawk, because I only run 2 Quarzies in main board, and then I sideboard a third in case I really need it. Because this is my sideboard here. Sideboard is silly. It's just so silly. My real life sideboard's actually very different. My real life sideboard, I have, instead of requisition raids, because I don't own any in real life, I run 4 disenchants, and I run a 3/1 creature that can sacrifice itself to kill an artifact or enchantment. I like Requisition Raid because for 3 mana, you could destroy an artifact or enchantment. Really, you should run Requisition Raids instead of a disenchant every time. But, that's just me. Like, really, I should run 4 Requisition Raids and then run that creature that can sack if I really want it. Because then it's a 3/1 that just hits hard. I have the Judge in here, not because it's good, but because I don't have 2 Seers in online. That's what sucks, is in paper I have so many cards, but in the online I have, like, nothing. But also in real life I spend too much money. This card is so good, and anybody that says otherwise is stupid. This card should be in the meta. I feel like any black deck should have a Sothra Super Void. See, here's my problem with paper. Like, I can't stop buying cards. It's like an addiction that's like really bad. And maybe it's gonna slow down here now that I kind of bought everything that I need. My biggest problem is just when I'm a sore loser when it comes to losing to Vivi over and over in real life. And I'm just like... Oh, wow, really? That's awesome that you had an LGS. Not awesome that your health tanked. That sucks, man. Like... Where did it go? But like... I'm playing paper for Commander at this point because I hate Commander. It's not a fun format unless you have a good group of friends. Ah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. This is one of those things that I will buy just because. I don't know why it's all fuzzy. Focus, maybe. Purchased a plateau today because I wanted to play with it. Now this has made my Commander deck go up quite a few dollars. So, I've been starting to put my decks into Architect so people can see what I'm building and playing with. So, I removed my Temple of Triumph. Added Plateau. This has now made my commander deck shoot up from a $500 deck to an $800 deck from one card. Great, we love this. This is awesome. I also have another card that you may enjoy, being that if you had an LGS, you'll know the rarity. The only thing that sucks is it's like total. Like the back of this card is absolutely demolished, but the front is not bad actually. It's actually pretty good. So this is a 7th edition foil mana short, but that's what happened at the top of the card. But it's still sleeve playable because it's smooth and it doesn't, for whatever reason, it's not bumpy or anything. So I was like, F it, I'm playing it. Because I like the 7th ed foil. And if somebody really, really wants to complain about it, I'll be like, well, you're running proxies because we're playing Commander, so F off. It's the same thing. So, yeah. I bought it for $10 from a local LGS that they have what they call their like new home wall or whatever they direct. I don't remember exactly what they call it, but basically what it is it's cards that are damaged beyond what they would consider like even damaged, or they put it on that wall because they're sleeve playable, but like they consider them damaged. So really it's just 4 damaged cards and they go under TCG market. So like in damaged, this mana short is still like $40, but I paid $10. I think in tournaments there's maybe that rule if the card is really valuable or something, but like for example from that shop I picked up a Chromatic Orrery. I don't know if you know what that card is, but it's from M21. It's a 7-drop, allows you to tap it for 5 mana, 5 colorless. And it says when you spend, you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color. So it allows you to do some crazy stuff. I also got like a Lotus Veil off of his wall that was in not horrid condition at all in my opinion. But he considered it damage. I would consider this like heavy play. Brother, alright, I'm not listening to Happy Birthday. This. That was like coffee shop music. Alright, something's going on with my webcam and it's making me... The focus, yeah. There we go. I was like, why is it having problems? Alright. So, here's my Lotus Veil. Ooh. Oh, wait. I'm gonna have to change the... Oh, how does this... There it goes. Autofocus. Still not very good. You can kind of see the edging on the top. And then backside, like, pretty solid. Really not bad. Like, it's got a little bit of edging on the top on the backside as well. But they had it on that damaged wall. So that's why I'm like, whenever they say, oh yeah, this stuff is damaged, I'm like, like this was considered damaged by their grading, but they also say that they grade very harsh. They also have a really, really good trade-in value. Like, you can get 80% trade-in value on anything that's like, I think 10 bucks or above or something. And I traded in some sealed product that they really want. So they also were giving me like really crazy deals. Like, for example, in here I have a Mox Opal that is definitely not even considered like, this is like light play. And they gave it to me for like $120. Minimum it's 150 in like heavy play. Yeah, it's very high for an LGS. That's why I like that place. Now they also are just starting up, so they're probably trying to build inventory. So I think how it works is you get 80% trade, 60% cash, I think is how they do it. So, I mean, they're basically doing, because we used to do 70% trade, 60% cash at our LGS when we were trying to build inventory, and that still wasn't enough to get people to come in enough to give us enough inventory. We would sell out of inventory all the time. So, all these other stores that have too much inventory, I think they're overcharging cards. There's no way. Yeah, I don't know. I know that, I'll find their stuff real quick. Go to the local Facebook group. If Facebook wants to load. I think Facebook's just being really, really... Oh man, install the Facebook app so it loads faster and you can suck me. Oh. For the love of God, can this load any slower? Dude, why is Facebook so abysmally slow right now? Like, I have internet, right? Yeah, I have perfectly fine internet. I don't know what the hell the problem is. Like, it's showing that it's loading, but it's not loading anything. Why is it like this? Are like Facebook servers down or something? Whatever. I don't even use Facebook that often. Actually, that's a lie. I use it every day. But I don't use it like a lot of people use. Like, I post maybe once every, like, once a month maybe. And I mostly use it for, like, Marketplace and finding, like, local Magic the Gathering players or something, you know? Here we go. These guys are pretty awesome. Go. Now I can actually... Alright, loot box games. There we go, right here. So, up to 80% store credit during special trade day. Which right now they're really trying to get a lot of inventory because they sell more than they can keep. So... Mox Opal. Like, look at this, dude. Opals are insane. Opals are so expensive. Go ahead and search. Oh, it doesn't want to search? There it goes. Oh, it looks like their website's glitched, because that looks like twice the price. But still, like, this is the Mox Opal I have, and heavy play is 155. Like, you can't even get, like, a near mint's almost $200. Card is so strong. But it's a Mox. But yeah, this is the place, though. These prices make absolutely no goddamn sense. I'm not gonna lie to you. Some of these, like, make a lot of sense. Like, oh yeah, like, Godless Shrine, Unfinity, like, yeah, that thing's expensive. TV for 52 sounds about right. No, that stuff sounds right. But then you come up here and a Cauldron for 70, like, Jesus. I do not think that that's... Aether Spark for almost 80 does not sound correct either. So I think maybe their website's got a couple glitches, or maybe somebody fat-fingered something wrong or something. But yeah, this is a local place to me, though. They're pretty cool. Owner's really, really awesome, dude. Damn, that is nuts, dude. That is so bad. Why do you think I'm like... Why do you think I do this thing called bulk? I will hold bulk for at least 5 years before I decide to sell it off. So I just got rid of my Zendikar bulk, but that's just because, like, it was not a very good... It was an okay set to begin with, but not great. And most of the cards in it are pretty garbage. There was only a couple cards that were actually decent. Those ones I sold, and then I sold the bulk to a local shop. Now I have it in my... Oh yeah, I mean, zeros and one drops will always be popular. Like here, here's a really, really good one drop. This is what sucks about Commander decks. Oh, here it is. I have one of these in real life. I have the retro frame. It's like a 50. The retro frame is like 55 or something. That is very true. Like, sometimes the card by itself can be busted, like Esper Sentinel. But sometimes the card, like Everflowing Chalice, is a 0-drop. Granted, it's printed a lot. But this card is so stupidly broken with this Commander deck. I don't know if you play Commander or know how it works, but long story short, my Commander can be stationed, and as a +1, as a station for 1, at the beginning of combat, I can put 2 charge counters or +1/+1 counters on another target artifact. Well, Everflowing Chalice is it's a free drop, so I could play that, enter combat, put 2 put 2 charge counters on it. Main phase 2, I now have 2 mana to get out of Everflowing Chalice. So like In Spirit just lets me charge up, so I could play Astral Cornucopia for free and then charge counter it. I can play Everflowing Chalice and charge counter it. Like, I wish I knew of more, you know, mana rocks that were like that. But then I also have Chromatic Orrery because, you know, you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color. If you know one, I'm all ears. Definitely. Like, I have Lotus Petal in here. Rune Carved Obelisk. Oh, of course it's like... Something ain't right. Try searching. Yeah, Eternity Elevator, but I don't want to run that in this. Oh, it's Alchemy. Okay, I was like, what? I cannot find this card. That is a dope Soul Ring. I've been thinking about buying some Secret Layers. I'm not there yet with my collecting. Well, let me put it this way to you. This is how In Spirit works. In Spirit should kill you by turn 5. Turn 5 is when I'm no longer worried about mana. And if I am worried about mana, that's what the Orrery's for. Because, yeah, it's 7, but I have multiple ways to make it cost less. And on top of that, too, I feel like there's just better plays to play turn 5 than an Eternity Elevator. Like, 7-drop, if I don't have to wake the past, like 7-drop's fine, because it gives me 5 to play with. Because, well, this is how it works. Either I'm killing you really quickly because we're playing 1v1 Commander, or if we're in a pod, then I don't want to play Eternity Elevator because there's much better things I could play turn 5. But Chromatic Orreries are really nice because they let me spend the mana on anything. Eternity Elevator does not. And I have so many different colors. If you look, I'm running tricolor. So Eternity Elevator is not very good. Because I sat there and I lulled it over for a while. Here, I'll do this by... Do it by color. Here you go. These are my colors. Obviously, colorless, you know, takes the cake a little bit. Oh, word? My colorless is $700? Oh, that's funny. It counts my lands in the colorless, too. Funny. But like, yeah, but then I have to take out another card just to make another card work, so I need like a 2-card combo to just do the same thing that 1 card does by itself. Which I also already have Signets. Like, I've really lulled that thought over. Like, trust me, I definitely thought about it. I don't see it working. My only enchantment in the whole deck is Weapon Manufacturing. And it's because if people want to go like if people want to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy all your artifacts, I'm like, all right, cool. Well, all of my munitions is going to explode and hit you. Whenever a non-token artifact you control enters, create a colorless artifact token named Munitions. When this token leaves the battlefield, it deals 2 damage to any target. So it has no way to leave by itself. But is Cockatrice like I can play any deck? Or is it like... very competitive commander? That's no fun. I don't like that about Commander. I'm not like a competitive Commander player. This deck is made to be casual. I have no game changers, no 2-card infinites, and according to their tutor list, no tutors. I'm not running any of the major tutors. Like, I do have tutors like the Sarima. So, like, the Sarima's considered, like, by Archidekt a tutor, but not by Magic the Gathering themselves, based off of their tutor list. Because, like, I literally have no infinites, no BS. Like, this is like... this deck is kind of like a pub stomper. Because it plays very well. So technically it's pure bracket 2, but optimized to be, like, able to compete in a bracket 4 if I really needed to. Like, if I'm playing at a table and somebody's playing bracket 4, I'm not gonna get fucking walloped. Like, I'll still hold up. I just won't have the 2-card infinites and things like that that a real bracket 4 will have. Because here's the thing. Here, I'll show you. So, according... this is, here we go. Commander brackets. So, no game cheaters, no mass land denial, no chaining extra turns, no 2-card infinites, game enders, lockouts, or infinites. Few tutors. So, if you go to... here's the list of game changers. So, Granith Magistrate, Lightened Tutor, Sarah's Sanctum, Smothering Tithe, Trouble in Paris, Blue, Cyclonic Rift, Expropriate, Force of Will, Fierce Guardianship, Ristic Study, Thassa's Oracle, Urza, Lord High Artificer, Mystical Tutor, Bolas' Citadel, Demonic Tutor, Imperial Seal, Opposition Agent, Tergrid, God of Fright, Vampiric Tutor, Ad Nauseam. Red, Jessica's Will and Underworld Breach. Green, Survival of the Fittest. Verixilix or whatever. I don't know. Gaia's Cradle. Multicolor, Kanan. Noda. Grand Arbiter, of course. Colorless, Ancient Tomb, Chrome Mox, One Ring, Tabernacle, Trinisphere, Grim Monolith, Lion's Eye Diamond, Mox Diamond, Mana Vault, and Glacial Chasm. So this is according to official. So exact cards and game changer list is something we will be looking for feedback on during beta period. There is a lot about philosophy and goals, but we know many people just want a quick rundown, so here's a quick recap. So incredibly casual with a focus on decks built around a thief like Weatherlight Crew as opposed to focusing on winning. No game changers, 2-card combos, mass land denials, or extra turn cards. Tutors should be sparse. That is bracket 1. Bracket 2. Power level of the average modern day pre-con sits here. No game changers, 2-card events, mass land denial. You should You shouldn't expect to be chaining extra turns together. Tutors should be sparse. Which I have technically 5 tutors if you count my 3 planeswalkers. But that's it. Bracket 3. Decks are stronger than modern day precons, but not fully optimized. Include a small number of game changers, up to 3 game changers. No mass land now. No early 2-card combos, but you can still have 2-card infinites. Shouldn't expect to be chaining extra turns together, but it says nothing about the tutors. Bracket 4, go wild with highest power, no restrictions. CD is just bracket is powerful with an eye toward a metagame and tournament structure. No restrictions other than ban list. Same thing with the bracket 4. So there is a commander ban list. Wait, does it show the ban list at the bottom? So unbanned, gifts given, sway the stars, braids. So Teferi's Protection is now a game changer, finally. This stupid broken card. Basically all it does is it makes some of these cards that are really, really strong kind of forced to be played in strong brackets. That's what the bracketing system is for. Like, it kind of soft bans cards from like new players or people like me who don't want to play that kind of commander. Like, yes, I'm running an Esper Sentinel, but Esper Sentinel is not nearly as bad as Aristic Study. Like, oh, do you pay the 1 for once per turn if you're not casting a creature spell? Like, that's, I don't know. Ban list. Astral Recall, Balance. Does it have pictures? Ancestral Recall, Balance. Oh wow, that's a crazy. Black Lotus is not allowed in command. And yeah, Black Lotus is in. That's why they have Lotus Petal instead. Chaos Orb. Oh shit, they banned an Eldrazi. That's crazy, actually. I mean, that makes sense. Eldrazi's are insane. Really? They banned this? Oh, I see why this is banned. Okay, yeah, that effect is insane. That is an insane commander. You play any color with that. I'm gonna show. I don't know why. What did you do? Oh, you sent a Moxfield link. Hold on a second. Sorry, I have like an anti-link thing because people No, you're all good. I have it because, I don't know, at least it was a short timeout. I think I set Botrix to barely time people out because sometimes people don't realize it. But I have a thing that stops people from posting links. I'm still going to look at your link. It doesn't bother me. Why is this? Really? I just realized I've been on the wrong whole time. I'm so tired, dude. It's like 2 a.m. I was literally looking at the ban list and looking at all these cards. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Imagine playing this against somebody who's playing monocolor. Yeah, Jeweled Lotus got banned because it's just a black Lotus. But for your commander, even then it still got banned because it was too strong. You know, this is valid. This is a valid ban. I would be running this in my deck if it was legal. Why is this banned? That seems a little silly. You have to have 7 cards for to even do it. Well, but you'd have to have it because it taps to do it. I don't know, because you'd have to find a way to untap it to retap it. Like if you play 2 cards per turn, you could technically be getting 2 card draws per turn, I guess. But you're just limiting how you play your game. Okay, this makes 100% sense because I don't think that they knew that Commander was going to be a thing. This card basically makes it impossible for anybody to do anything. Anacrypt is banned. Really? Oh, it got banned like relatively recently. Okay. As I say, I see a lot of them at LGSs. Should I buy one? Think that they're at their bottom of their tank, or you think they're gonna keep going down? Like, should I buy a Mana Crypt and hold it until it gets unbanned? Like, I was thinking about grabbing one. Oh yeah, by the way, all the Moxes are on here. Like, the original Moxes. Mox Emerald, Mox Jet, Mox Pearl, Mox Ruby, Mox Sapphire. Mox Diamond is legal, Mox Opal is legal, Mox Amber is legal. Yeah, I could see this being a problem. Paradox Engine will never be unbanned? Yeah, no, probably not. In my commander deck, I would be able to make it hexproof indestructible too. That's the funniest part. Yeah, this also will not be unbanned. That's insane. Holy shit! What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh? Alright, I'm sorry. Players must leave. This is legal on Arena? In what, Alchemy? Players must leave game in progress as it is and use the cards left in their libraries as deck with which play a sub-game of Magic. When sub-game is over, players shuffle these cards, return to libraries, and resume game in progress. Any loser of sub-game having his or her remaining life points counted down. Effect that, prevent damage. What the fuck is this? This is banned not because of it being too strong, but because it is a logistical nightmare. I want to play it. I want to get a copy of it and just sneak it into one of my decks. That is insane. Oh man, why is this banned? This is totally not broken. You know what's really funny is like that's the exact reason, like this kind of card is exactly why I run 0 basics. I know I could get punished for it, but I haven't been punished for it yet. Because everybody's like, oh, you're gonna get punished for it, you're gonna get punished for it. I'm like, I've never ran into a single person running like a Blood Moon or anything like that. Like, nobody's playing it like Magic like that. Wow, Time Vault. So wait, hold on. I'm really stupid. I need to know exactly what the Power 9 are. Okay, so I knew the Mox is in this. So take an extra turn, draw 3 cards, force opponent to draw 3 cards, and what is this? Okay, I know what this is. Alright. They are only legal in Vintage, and they're still absurdly expensive. You know what's funny? Valerian Academy exists now. Look, ready? Alright. So, granted, this is not as... The card I'm about to show you is not quite as powerful, but it's damn near the same effect. Now, I'm no expert, but I'm pretty sure this is the same card. Just locked behind a station effect. And the funniest part about it is that my deck can station it in one turn. So I don't... Well, you can't get immediate payoff, because it enters tapped. Oh, dude, I got in an argument with this kid. He was crashing out. He was so pissed. I literally was like, yeah, dude, stationing and crewing are like the same thing. Dude, he got so mad. It gets untapped easy? Probably. But, like, my point is, though, is, like, in my colors, though, I can have this thing stationed immediately and not worry about it. What is card market? Is this, like, European? Oh, yeah, it is. I can order cards from Europe. Oh, I see. This is like a group hug kind of thing. So why is Upheaval banned? Oh, I just realized that. All permanents. I was gonna say, there's like a 4-drop that can bounce everything, just not lands. What? No. This doesn't allow them to abuse the higher life total. That's not... No, that would never happen. I do like reading their, like, reasoning for why things get banned. I still think this would be fun. I still don't understand why something like this would be banned. This just makes the game go by faster. Actually, I don't know. Green could play this on like turn 4 and trample and kill everybody. How? How do you win with this? In one turn. Like, how? That's insane. I don't know. I feel like this card's fine. So everybody goes down to 2 lands if somebody's been struggling all game. Of course, if you're playing like no creatures, like you make everybody basically discard all their creatures. It's just a cheap board wipe. I guess if you really want to be a dick, you could do some really dickish things. I still don't think that this card really should be banned, though. Yeah, but you can only have one of these in your deck. Also, I love mana rocks. I totally don't know anything about 0-drop mana rocks. I could literally play my deck off of just mana rocks, to be honest. I don't even need lands. Like, whenever people are like, oh, I'm just gonna get you Blood Mooned, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll just charge up my mana rocks and be able to tap for whatever mana I need. Yeah, but even then, I don't know. I feel like this just isn't as broken as some other things that exist. Like Vivi, for example. I'd rather see Vivi on this list than Balance. Because Vivi can deal 20 damage in 1 turn over some bullshit. Infinite card draw, infinite damage, damn near. That's how it feels. Like, really the Soul Cauldron in general is the biggest problem, but Vivi is what... It's hard to say. It's like, does the Soul Cauldron make Vivi more broken? Or does Vivi by itself just broken by itself? I think it's... If it takes another card... So here's how I look at it. Vivi by itself is really strong. The Soul Cauldron just puts it up a tier because it allows it to give everything that activated effect. Yeah, but like, honestly, that's fine. Because I've seen a lot worse. I've seen my buddy get a commander set up, Voltron, that was untouchable in that time. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it was like maybe turn 3 or something like that, and his commander auto-equipped everything that he'd already played, and it just... Nobody could touch it, nobody could target it, nobody could do anything to it. I still think Vivi needs to be on a ban list. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see that thing hit the ban list. Standard ban list is so funny. They literally banned, like, basically everything red. Notice how it says, following their dominance in the format, 7 cards have been hit with the axe and removed from play. This will be particularly devastating for fans of Izzet Prowess decks. Well, that was a fucking... The ley line is banned in Arena best of ones. I wonder what people were doing with it. I never saw, like, the problem. Turn 1 or 2 is nuts. Well, okay, but I could see it because if you get Leyline on the board turn 1 and then you play like a 1-drop like a Reckless Lackey, turn 2 you play like a Monstrous Rage on it, like that's pretty fucking nuts. If you played a Monstrous Rage and another like buff card of some kind swung out, you'd be doing well over 10 damage. I don't think turn 2 kill, but definitely turn 3. Especially with Monstrous Rage, being able to double Monstrous Rage. And the Corey Cutter did something. I still don't understand why that got banned either. I never really saw the problem with that either. So I call it casual tier 3 because they require me to put it as a tier 3 upgraded because supposedly 5 tutors is too many. But what it counts as a tutor is Tezzeret, then I have one more Tezzeret somewhere. I have 3 Tezzerets. And then I have the Sarima, and then I have my Heroes land. Plaza of Heroes. I think. No, not Plaza of Heroes. It's... Fuck, where's it at? Inventor's Fair. The Inventor's Fair. So I have those 5 cards, and then they count that as, I don't know. This website didn't let me put it as tier 2, but it's tier 2. It doesn't use any major tutors or game everybody else. And all my tutors are 3-drop or more, like they're expensive. This one only lets me grab legendary creatures. This one lets me find a mana value 1 or less artifact, and it's a 3-drop. This one I can immediately search for a 4-drop artifact once I play it, but for 5 mana, but then I lose it. And this one, for 0-drop, I can search, or not search, I can draw a card. If I control 3 or more artifacts, I draw 2 cards instead, for 0. Oh, Jesus. Funny, because my salt score is very, very low. Doesn't make people upset. Oh, this doesn't get a salt score. This does, though. This has a higher salt score. This deck is so hilarious. I already own a Vampiric Tutor. This deck costs like nothing to make, though. It's really cheap. Most expensive thing in here is the Dark Ritual. Trying to get Flitterfang in here because it's a flyer. And I'm also trying to get Liliana's Caress. I'm basically building a Rat Infect discard deck, and it's funny. I will literally cut down on the rat population in the deck just to add these cards instead. Because Brass Dragon is hilarious. That's to be like, just bring things back. I got the Cultist of Absolute. The 1-drop, and when my commander comes out, he'd be a 6/6 flying. And he has Toxic. And it has Ward, where you have to pay 3 life to target it. But the drawback is I have to sacrifice a creature. Why I added a bunch of like recursion stuff or things that could add recursion. So I have like Eldrazi Monuments. I just bought the Eldrazi Monument and Chroma's Memorial today. I bought both of those today. Card is so good. It was super high and it dropped, which is good because I wanted to buy it. I paid 26 for mine today. Well, I'm not targeting my creatures for anything. There's nothing I need to target my creatures for. The only thing that my creatures will get targeted for is Swift Boots, which is colorless. And they have blanketed effects. Like power equal to a number of rats. Rat colony gets +1/+0 for each other rat you control. Put target creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield under your control, which it's in my graveyard, so it's fine. Hyper is very good. What's what's also really good is Refurbished Familiar. When it enters battlefield, each opponent draws a card for each opponent who can't. You draw a card. And it's a flying rat. And it costs less for each artifact I control, which I'll at least have a couple mana rocks, so not too bad. Liliana's Caress is really good too, because it just helps me burn. Because I'm doing a lot of discard, and I want people to get weaker over time. Even though I can kill them with Infect. Really, to be honest, me doing damage to them is only going to help them kill each other faster too. I'm doing everybody a favor. I'm gonna do it that way. Whenever they start talking about how I'm the threat, I'm gonna be like, what do you mean I'm the threat? I could kill you guys now. I just want you guys to all have a fun game later on when you guys only have 20 health apiece. The Lilianas are really strong. Not gonna lie to you, I could never live in the Magic universe. I'd be balls deep in Liliana while the Blight takes my dick off. Anyways. I do have a spare Dark Depths. I did open some Dominaria. I could do that. I was trying to get more card draw out of this. Also, Painful Quandary is such a good spell. I know it's expensive, but man, this is such a good card. I feel like this card should be played more. I don't get why it's not. Is it just because it's expensive? Just think, oh, by turn 5 I'm already gonna be dead? Like, you're building a deck like this where you're literally just tier 2. Like, something like Painful Quandary could be pretty brutal. Card a card or lose 5 life. Which one do you want to do? And if I have Liliana's Caress on the board, I could be like, well, you could discard a card and only lose 2 life, or you could take the 5. So if I'm struggling to poison them, I can still knock them down. Tribute to Hirobi's a silly card. The Kamigawa Saga. It is past 2 AM. You ain't got sleep. Yeah, you got work tomorrow, don't you? Yeah, I'm off work. But I have to be up at 6 a.m. every day for work, so all I'm doing is fucking my sleep schedule. Oh damn, I'm sorry to hear that. Not gonna lie to you, I low-key would buy some Time Spiral rematch. I mean, the value's kind of terrible, but I love opening, like, just, I don't know. I just like opening, like, sets and stuff. Why is it 84 cents for the cheapest? Oh. Like $5, $4. Like the whole set is just like, this is just like Dominaria United. Like there's a lot of cards in here that are like page 5 where the $1 cards end. Like that's not a bad set if you just want to crack some packs and have some fun with your friends, you know. Like when did this come out? This probably came out what, like 2020? Yep, damn near. Alright man, I'll see ya. I don't stream as much as I want to right now. I know the streams are gonna ramp up as it gets colder. I try and live my life in the summer a little bit, but definitely I hope to see you. I'll probably be streaming at least 3 times a week, but once winter hits, it'll be like 5 or 6 times a week easily. I typically take like one day off, like Sunday is typically, I know this is like Sunday night, but typically Sunday is like I don't typically stream at all. But, like, Wednesday through Saturday is hard to stream because I work 12-hour shifts, so sometimes I just don't feel like streaming. Typically, like, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night, you'll see me online. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday is just like how I felt at work, and my work's a little physically demanding, so it's like hit or miss. But I definitely try and stream more. I want to do more content creation too, so like I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so yeah. But you have a great rest of your night. You take care. Appreciate some of your info and stuff. Definitely helps me out. I think this is gonna be crazy.